Hello. I have returned with more plot. More plot than anybody can shake a stick at, because it's a lot. I want to see the places and things and do the stuff because I can. Hi. We should probably talk to that one dude that sells those random things. Ah, I've got money. Yes. Madness Mallet. Yeah, I've had none of that. Okay, so time to zoom our way to a bruising. Who's bruising? I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's time for our showdown. Yeah, I'm ready. As ready as I'll ever be. Shouldn't eat anything.
Well, bit of a tricky situation. Can't exactly say I'm the tournament's official crier anymore, things being what they are. I mean, Sanctifex Forden and St. Rella are gone. Bluntly speaking, there is no tournament anymore. But like hell, if that's gonna stop me as a lone citizen watching over the future of our country, you can look to me for the latest news on this upcoming fight. Woo! Live free, Friar! Fight the power! Very good. Let's begin, shall we? The Day of Judgment is here. The final fight between Luis and one-man army and the boy who claims to be the fallen prince. The entire continent's eyes are on this battle, folks, and only one of them's walking away. Let's see a show of true strength, worthy of our new king.
Your Highness, you can win! Give Luis the boot!
Count Luis! Kill that imposter!
There's no way
Whoa, over there! It's Luis's gauntlet runner! The leading candidate finally makes his appearance. The two titans of this race have finally come face to face. Let's introduce our candidates once again for this final bout. Our first candidate, Count Luis. Adopted son of a minor nobleman, he rose to fame on his incredible military merits, quelling domestic conflicts and almost becoming our nation's youngest general. Suspected of attacking His Highness, he was denounced and cast down, but his name has since been cleared, and now here he stands, closest to the throne. Then we have the Elden candidate, he who claims to be none other than His Highness, the Prince. Though his identity is uncertain, his strength is undeniable. Through his campaign, we've seen his team flourish, counting even the softest tuner among them. The time has come to demonstrate his power. Will it be enough for this youth to take the throne?
I have to commend you. A lesser man would have run. This all began with the king's failures. He was an unworthy ruler, and his incompetence...
Thank you.
You, who claim to be the prince, what do you believe the people seek in their king?
Oh, wait. You claim to be the prince. What do you believe the people seek in their king? Intellect.
The intellect to resolve everything.
Many would dismiss the idea, but resorting to force is never the answer.
Intellect alone protect the people. In the end, words are nothing against power. Now what is it that makes
Do you do the writing?
Your Highness, show us your power!
Alright.
Young candidate, have you or your party before the duel?
We
You
have
watch your usual scoop Chinese, Daniel?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Louis
Okay.
fair world is barbaric.
A land where the strong prey on the weak. He promises protection, but he is the very man who would see you slain. Hear this. Luis ordered my home destroyed by a human. Are we a land of animals? Or are we a nation united in the protection of the weak, in raising up our neighbors?
He's the type of man who will kill anyone who gets in his way. If you crown him king, I know the country will burn. Rella said as much.
people? Do not let your hearts falter. I desire but one thing. A world without inequality. And I shall gladly offer my shield to all of those who follow this idea. Those who do not, however, will be slain without mercy or regret. It could not be simple.
If your equality means you will sacrifice the people who need help most, then I deny your world.
So, you think you have the strength to protect the weak? Then prove to me these are more than empty words. Come then, and act your part in this showdown. I have a new world to build, and you will die in its name.
The time has come.
Well, here we are. So apparently, yeah, okay, whatever. I think we'll figure it out. Whatever it is. Start with Meg. We love Meg. Wow.
There is no escape from me.
Didn't take too much. Peculiar.
As one. Take my power. Hulkenberg's ploy
Who should I
exposed a
beat
new
down
weakness.
first? All right.
Do Slam Shatter. Wait, no. Wait, which one does the... Hold on. Huh. Yeah, we can do physical. I don't care.
You're out of here.
Yeah, he's okay.
I will annihilate you! I strike to kill!
Really hurting.
Wow.
I strike to kill!
Hot damn.
We gotta help her.
Right, I forgot to do the, elemental evasion things. Anyway.
Midas Tower. Freeze.
Right. They've got it in weakness.
Sworn oath of knighthood.
Should have probably been doing that the whole time.
Hear it now. Right.
Okay.
Weakness.
I stand. Let justice prevail.
Lend me your strength.
Perhaps not all power of heroes.
Probably do Holy Knight's Proclamation. Certain attacks defy this effect, though. Yeah.
You dare.
Stay insane in a fuck. Right. Let's make this fun.
Wild Boar? No. Wanton Destruction, probably.
I will
You weakness.
annihilate you! Can you endure it? I strike to kill! Come,
Okay.
accept my challenge.
The audacity.
Real coercion. Okay, that makes sense.
You've got several ailments slowing you down.
It doesn't matter.
I must concentrate.
Ice. No.
Take my fullest power.
I don't know, man. Probably just guard with her. She's one of our weakest.
I won't hold back.
Then just frigid fortress.
No weakness.
Nice.
Is everyone all right?
Holy Knight.
There is no escape from me.
And then Wanton again.
Show them our might.
Well done!
Not bad.
Down, Basilio.
Good. Very good. Yours is a worthy power. One untainted by petty tactics or cheap tricks. However,
Uh-huh.
magnificent. You truly have become more powerful. But I would expect no less of a remnant of humankind. You're a survivor of a lost tribe, aren't you?
Humankind?
Because he's elder, you would call him a monster.
You should know the truth by now. After all that time I allowed you to spend on that pagan island. History as told by the Sanctus Church is a fiction. No doubt you saw all the evidence of a truer history. One that told of ancient times where the land was ruled by a far different people.
You mean the legends according to the murals and ruins from the temple?
Yufa, don't humor him.
But if that war between gods truly did come to pass,
Gods! How droll. They may have governed all things with works far beyond ours, but they were no gods. They were an ancient tribe unlike any other race now lost. Wielders of true magic. The modern age saw them called Elder, shunned from our cities. But in their time, they were known as humankind.
I thought humans were those mad monsters. What are you trying to say now?
Voice, you dog. Your lies will soil His Highness's name no longer.
You believe it false. Gain from lies.
Elder are actually humankind? Why wouldn't I know that?
Hear me! His appearance as a boy is mere trickery. In truth, he is humankind. He is kin to the feral monstrosities that roam this land, leaving carnage in their wake.
He doesn't know when to give up. No one would believe this madness.
No need to distress yourself. I'll show you the proof. You, boy, who call yourself the prince. You will be the cornerstone upon which my utopia is built.
Utopia?
What's happening?
What is him?
Witness the truth, good people. You would know the identity of your would-be prince. Here he is.
Okay, now it's Attack on Titan.
Human?
The truth of the humans is laid bare. They're no beasts, but another form of the Elder Tribe. Cast aside their guise with magic, and they reveal their true colors. He is no royalty, no boy, but a ruthless fiend intent on your throne!
It's not true. It has to be one of the Count's illusions.
What illusion? That's no prince! It's a monster!
It'll kill us all. Run!
What has become of him?
it must be Luis's wicked magic. Yet, the Order of Magla, it's exactly like a human's.
He's not!
He's a human.
Hey! Snap out of it! You have to stop this! Ah!
Fuck. To help anyone in need. Was it too idealistic? Was it too naive to win? Louise called it trickery. Even my very
Be
body.
not afraid, child. 'Tis not thy true self. 'Tis not thy true fate.
Who are you? What do you know about it?
In this moment, thy mind is disturbed, twisted by the power of that man. The time has come. Thou must face the truth deepest within thee.
What's that about?
The deepest truth.
Remember again thy true self, the purpose of thy birth.
My purpose. That's right. Took on a mission to save the prince.
An ideal world.
Ideal.
Even if reality crushes everything I believe in, even if my ideals languish, I know I can trust you to see them through. It's always been that way. Whenever my life's been the hardest, you are always there to help me through it. After all, you're mine.
Brother.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey!
Are you well?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
You seem coherent at least. We saw you take on a terrible, monstrous form. We knew not what to do.
You had vast reserves of magic poured into you. It was eating away at your body and mind, but I've managed to suppress it. He may be back with us, but without rest, he will surely succumb to the spell. I don't know if he can withstand the same magic a second time.
I will not let you die.
It would appear the throne is now mine in every sense. None remain to oppose me. Your vengeance is at hand. Will you not finally slay the monster and avenge your people?
Shut up!
Unfortunately, the prince is finished either way. Both this imposter and the true prince at death's door, deep in the woods.
The true prince? You bastard! What have you done?
Bloody hell. Is that why he called us here? It was all just a bloody distraction.
Your part in this has ended. Go where you wish, but I advise you run fast if you would outpace your hunters.
Seize the monster! I don't care if you have to kill it! Attention now. This looks dire. How could you deceive us?
I knew all along that filthy lowborn was hiding something. Monster!
We retreat to our gauntlet runner. We must find him safe haven to rest.
It won't be long until the entire kingdom hears of this mess. We've no safe haven left.
Gallica, we've only got one option now. I'm worried about the prince too. I know. We'll head to my home and the prince's refuge, the Elden Sanctum.
Okay. Leonad's supporters have begun drastically declining in number.
Count Luis has saved the country. He has driven off the human who sought to usurp it.
Count Luis is our true savior.
Sounds like we've got our next king then.
Might as well fall in with him. He'll keep us safe from any humans at the very least.
They'll be all right, won't they?
That boy is no monster. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Luis, what the hell did he do? Stay safe out there, boy.
The flow of that evil Magla was surely born from Luis's magic. What a terrifying force.
I'll remember that sight for the rest of my days. But he hasn't got you yet, my friend. You can't tell me the fight's over.
Supporters are continuing to decline.
Why?
How did this happen? Anyhow, there's no time to waste. Let's set course for the ancient Elden Sanctum. Don't lose hope. Well, shit.
It was more of a defeat than it was a departure. They board the gauntlet runner and rush from the capital, as though hiding from the shrieking animosity of the masses. What more can they endure? There is no light to be seen.
That was the true dark moment.
A hiding place for the Elder Tribe. Wonders never cease.
I thought the frickin' opera was the dark moment, but this.
We can marvel at it later. The mirror hasn't shown me anything for a while. I can't even see the room now, let alone the prince.
No. Just after we'd finally resolved the curse, too.
Luis's final words trouble me. We must hurry on.
At first glance, it is a simple forest, deep as any other. But the observant may sense that every tree in its formation is ancient and grand, bathed in mystical serenity. The name of this place is familiar only to the few who grasp the truth. The ancient Elden Sanctum.
Can you walk, lad?
That's a relief. Seems like the rest on the ride here did nothing good.
Poor chap's even got me worried. I'll shuffle along too.
Hey, I reacted poorly when you were turned into that thing. I apologize. My mind just went blank. For a moment, I doubted you. Forgive me. I should have recognized Luis's drift.
Surprised me too.
I don't blame you. It certainly caught me by surprise.
Here's hoping there can be no surprises worse than that.
But what a sea of trees. If we get lost in here, we're never getting out.
I can sense a special barrier in place. Meant to deliberately lead people astray, too. A perfect place to hide.
Gallica, how fares His Highness? Does the far side mirror yield any news?
No. I checked a bunch of times in the gauntlet runner. I'm not seeing anything. I'm worried.
Hurry and lead the way.
Right. Everyone stay close so we don't get separated. The village is this way.
At the very least, the other mirror on the other side is probably broken. I'm worried about the prince. His life is in our hands. He believes in a world where people can make their own future, just like you. He's the only one who can see that dream become a reality.
This looks like...
The hangout spot.
Who are you?
Are you alright?
My head's swimming. What is this place?
Surprised to see them being here.
Something about this place. Yes. The flow of Magla is strong here. It is much like the altar of the dragon god. The Magla in the air seems to be concentrated here. What is this place?
Gallica, something the matter? Your mind seems elsewhere.
Oh, sorry. I've got this weird feeling that something really important happened here. Anyway, let's keep moving.
So here you are at last.
Zorba. Swathe of beautiful white flowers. Before I left home, I never knew that these flowers represented royalty. But what are they doing within the ancient sanctum? Sorry, it's just... I feel like I'm forgetting something important. For now, let's just keep moving. My old village.
How odd. This place is clearly in ruins, but it doesn't look like natural decay.
It was burned to the ground. One day, a bunch of kingdom soldiers showed up out of the blue. Without so much as a reason. They made an inferno of the place.
Why? Why would His Majesty order such an atrocity?
Thinking back now, it may have been Forden who led the charge. I can't be certain. But if it was up to him, he would have done it just to purge the filthy Elder tribe.
Luis claimed that the Elden people were just another form of the humans. If he spoke true...
They're not. There's no way. Anyway, more than half of the villagers died in the fire. And those who survived were forced to hide in caves. That way everyone would think they were wiped out.
'Tis a shrewd ploy indeed, to hide in a place the enemy themselves saw destroyed. Yet, why did Alcest? No matter. His Highness is in this cave, correct?
Yes, over there.
What? That...
He draws no breath. Likely a stab in the back. I doubt he even had time to shout.
I recognize him. He was the associate of the first operative I came in contact with. He was a lot more skilled than those Sanctist warrior monks. Now...
Gallica, the cave is just ahead, yes?
Yes. It's past the woods, over there.
Then we move.
I need to get to the cave. This Magla that I'm sensing, I'm worried about the prince. We need to hurry over to the hideout on the lower level. A fairy? I think they'll feel a little alarmed if we all swarmed in on them as a big group like this. For now, let's leave them be and move on. Other fairies in the air. Another one. A fairly old Yujiv man. Seems he's working to lay a body to rest.
Russell? You're safe!
My word. Is that you, Gallica?
You were His Highness's tutor.
I know but one red-tressed knight. Are you the Royal Guard? The Lady Hulkenberg? By the heavens. Then...
She's been helping us. Everyone here is a trusted ally. They've all fought to save the prince.
Alas. Oh, what a tragedy. If this reunion had only been a moment sooner.
Russell, where is His Highness? What happened? Is His Highness safe?
A few days ago, those detestable cursed thorns finally faded. I cannot tell you how long I had waited to see them gone. It was truly a joy beyond words. It happened before we could fathom it. A lone stranger, a loathsome figure came striding in. His Highness had only just regained consciousness since the curse's lifting. Yet, to protect us, he threw himself upon the assassin's blade. We were horror-struck. His Highness lay pierced through the heart, and we saw him breathe his last.
So it's food upstairs?
No, that can't be true.
The stranger was a master of magic. None could match him.
Not getting in the door.
Of the Resistance's numbers, only I remain.
Who was responsible for this?
I don't know who the murderer was, but he cried his patron's name aloud as he did the deed. For Count Luis. From the moment he appeared, I believe his sole purpose was to kill His Highness. As soon as the lifelight left the prince's eyes, the stranger left, with only a smile.
An innocent boy, twice tormented in the clutches of assassins. All because of the family he was born into.
Luis, there really is no evil you won't stoop to.
Please, Russell. Where is the prince?
We've laid him in the prayer room for now, at the end of the cave. He rests just this way.
You're coming, aren't you, love?
I must.
I must go to him.
You're right. Maybe we'll find some way to help.
Ah, I'd heard a rumor that there was a boy candidate who claimed to be His Highness. So, that was you? 'Tis just as St. Rilla said. You're no scoundrel. Indeed, you risked life and livelihood to see His Highness restored. Strange. Something in you reminds me of His Highness.
Something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Well, I will go before you to the prayer room. Once you are ready, you are free to join me.
Hold on. The main character might be a homunculus, but made of magla and not alchemy. Just a call. Just one of those random ass calls. Before I go to the prince, I think I'll help Russell lay this body to rest.
You going to stay here?
No. I must bear witness myself. As his knight, I must.
And the memory of the village burning was actually the prince's, but given to me as a seed for my germination.
I'm a little worried.
Interesting. I need to get to the prince as quickly as I can. The prince is in the prayer room on the lower level. I don't want to believe it, but we need to see him for ourselves. Yeah. This voice.
Long have I waited.
Pardon?
Hold on. Did you really come here from outside the sanctum? What's going on? No, that can't be. Are you truly Elda? They don't even recognize me. Are you associated with the group that's been sheltering the prince? It's all because of them that another calamity has befallen us. Huh? Now that I get a closer look at you, are you Elda? I had heard that the prince was the only elder within the resistance. Slowly coming to terms with your existence.
The time has come.
These resistance members can keep on sacrificing themselves for all I care. It's not my problem. I guess that came out sounding a little cold. I suppose I can help carry the bodies anyway. There's too many for that old U-Chief to handle all on his own. Right past this door, here, is the living quarters. Lady Gruide made it strictly clear that it's not to be opened under any circumstances. You hear me? Hurry along now. Wait. You mean just before, or ever?
There is still time.
Gallica! Gallica, is that really you? I was wondering where you had gone off to. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. How are the others? The others? They're fine. It was just a bunch of people who died. More importantly, Gallica, you have to go gather petals from that flower patch in the forest. What? Maybe later, okay? I'm still on a mission, so now really isn't the time to... You've changed, Gallica. You're even starting to talk like one of them. So weird. Huh? Are you trying to be a person? You're strange now. The prayer room is located further in. At the moment, it's being used to mourn those who are no longer with us. I pray you don't cause disturbance. Princess just ahead. Are you ready? Let's go. The people who brought the prince to this village called themselves simply the Resistance. They feared a name would spread word of their existence. Their numbers have gradually dwindled. After today's tragedy, Russell is all who remains. Hardly a resistance now. Russell, the prince is... Oh, Highness, for you to forfeit your life in order to save ours, it can only mean that we have truly failed you. There can be no atonement, no penance to match the magnitude of our failure. There he is.
This way.
No, Your Highness. Why?
I didn't realize anyone still remained to weep over this child. Gallica, you've returned.
Lady Gruide. It's been a long time.
May I ask who this is?
She is the chiefess of this village. The Hermitess Gruide.
She was kind enough to shelter the entire organization when His Highness fled to these woods.
I can't believe he's gone. I'm just some paraplus orphan from the slums. I was never supposed to outlive any prince. Was he killed here?
No. It all happened in the bunk room in the back. We moved him here to the altar once all was quiet. I don't know if you'd believe me, but I received a revelation. Should the prince die, his body should be kept safe and still here until the rightful day comes, even if the boy is but a bastard sired by that despicable man. He is still Her Majesty's son.
Despicable? What, you mean the king? Who's Her Majesty?
Do you know nothing of the child's mother? The boy was not brought across borders to us. He was born here, in the ancient sanctum. His mother was our past chiefess, the queen of our elder tribe. She was a flower amidst the forests, a woman of such beauty, grace, and kindness. She saved this child from the flames. Did it cost her her life? Her death is on that man's hands. Like a piper, he wandered in and seduced the young queen with his idealistic tales. But he failed to protect his family and died powerless. The village was only set ablaze because the boy was in the way of the Sanctus Church's designs on the throne. And that insipid king could do nothing to stop them. You see, this boy, His Highness the Prince, looks so much like Her Majesty. And so... You there, boy. Are you perhaps... No, it can't be. And yet...
Is something amiss, milady Gourde? He is one of Gallica's allies. His loyalty stands with His Highness, and he has risked much in the prince's name.
Oh, what's with the formal introduction? You were the one who gave us our orders in the first place.
Hurry.
I hear that voice again coming from somewhere.
The time has come. Here thou camest to the end of thy journey. This secret place was home to thee. Now remember thy path thus far. Walk thy life's road and see it anew.
Huh?
I have been waiting for thee to overcome thy trials. Long have I waited for thy return. Know this, his life is not yet ended.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It all started on that ill-fated day when the usurper thought to extinguish his light. Before he fades away, recount all thou hast seen and felt, all thou hast gained in thy journey's course.
I look now to the past, see the roads I traveled on this journey.
Thee sought to take the head of Louise, but thy efforts came to naught. So ye moved instead to join a tournament to decide the land's king.
In the prince's name.
In the prince's name.
Though thy plan was reckless, thou didst win the trust of the people by the support of peers and subjects alike. Thus, thou didst declare thyself the prince.
It was all for victory.
After overcoming many obstacles, thou didst finally lift the prince's curse. Yet by the cruel machinations of another, the young prince
is no longer with us.
Thy sole mission was to save the prince. Bereft of him, thou hast no further reason to live.
That's not true.
That's not true.
If the prince is dead, wert thy efforts all for naught?
His will lives on.
His will lives on.
So thy resolve is yet unbroken. So be it. Thou hast earned the truth. He was consumed by the curse, and was taken by a deep, abiding slumber. Yet his soul remained alive, So from his earthly form, I extracted his soul, that he might travel the land in Odyssey. And thus his stilled sands began to flow once more. Thy journey hast taken thee far, and taught thee much. So now I ask thee, who art thou?
I am the prince's friend.
I am the prince's friend.
Is that truly thy role? Clear your mind and think, to name but a few. Thy parents, memories of thy youth? Hast thou any recollection of where and how thy youngest years were spent? Yes, thy memories begin the moment thou befriend the prince. Dost thou suspect the reason?
I don't have a past.
I don't have a past.
As I said, thou hast nothing. Thou art a being of mine own creation. 'Twas Gallica alone who the Resistance laid their hopes upon all those days past. Thy life had yet to begin. All thou hadst, all that had been bestowed, was a memory. Thy mission to save the prince. Thy memories of youth in the prince's company. All else. All signs of thy conjured existence.
I have nothing?
Nay, the words of the prince in thy memory are unmistakably of his true heart. The memories gained on thy journey, the friendships made, the trust forged. These true things art thine own. All thy trials, all thy experiences wert to prepare thee for this day. To share the strength thou hast gained with thy other self.
Do you mean the trust and friendship I've gained has been there to support me? But if they'd known I came from nothing, that I am nothing, would people have stood by me, believed in me? And the same goes for the desire to help anyone in need. How is it that I've touted such a laughably idealistic belief this long?
Accept the truth, and thou wilt face an ordeal beyond any you have yet faced. If thy desire is instead for freedom, thou mayest still abandon thy mission and end it here.
Is that right?
See, my true identity is...
Did he answer my final question? Who art thou in truth?
I am the prince.
I am the prince.
A fragment of his soul.
I feel a curious resonance.
But how? Hey! What's going on?
What awaits us now?
Life is not yet lost. Thou wert born apart from the prince's flesh, born of his desire to change the world. In his stead didst thou travel the world. Thou didst support his heart, and became his living fantasy. That is thy true self. Thou art everything the prince sought to be, his ideal. all began with the novel in thy possession. Drawn by the divine relic, Magla coalesced into flesh, and flesh coalesced into form. The form of an elder, as I once was. The time hath come. Awaken, reborn anew. No more the prince's dream of utopia thou wouldst chase. Nay, but thine own.
We are now one being. Holy shit. Well, I kinda called it. We are kind of a homunculus, but...
What is this?
Separate.
What's happened?
Thou hast done well to guide him this far.
I'm sure I've heard it before.
Thy mind should now be clearing. Remember now thy true charge. He was never a member of the Resistance. The mission, the departure, was thine alone. And thereafter didst thou encounter him.
Who are you? Wait, what am I saying?
In those long ago days, he had just been born into this land. Newborn in form, if not in appearance, the boy needed a guide. Thus, I decided his memories would be thine. Thou wouldst share past and purpose, a memory so crafted to suit thee. My journey to the capital would not be made alone, but alongside him.
No, that can't be. He was there when we got our orders.
I never thought I would have to ask this of you. But there are so few of us left now. There is no one else to turn to. Will you infiltrate the military to deliver a message to our contact there? This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail.
No! But... I was alone?
Yes, you were.
He might be saved. By these gentle, necessary lies, we could live to see this day, when our dearest wish is fulfilled. As he traveled alongside thee, he gained both strength and wisdom. It is only by thy efforts that my voice reached him. He has now been saved. And so the journey ends here. Thou hast fulfilled thy mission admirably.
What? Wait just a minute. What do you mean it ends here?
From here on, thy path is thy own. Choose thy own future for thyself, and may the fates smile on thy journey. How do we make sense of this?
Is it really you? How? I mean, how do you feel?
I feel lighter.
I feel a bit lighter.
There seems to be no doubt. He is still himself. But I also sense His Highness within him.
Everyone? I need to tell you something. Truth is,
So let me get this straight. You're saying it's not a matter of our captain and his highness joining together, but that the former was this disembodied entity sprung from the latter?
Then that's why he had no memories? 'Cause he didn't even exist?
I see. Finally, I understand the strange feeling I had sensed upon our meeting. What shaped you, so to speak, was the prince's will itself, a part of his consciousness. Yes, the prince's very heart. He was his soul given flesh. Perhaps the form we knew was one shaped by material magla, much like how the dragon god manifests beyond the vessel Dracadios.
A mass of magla with a will. Forget the dragon god. He may as well have been a dragon himself. Small wonder he awakened to an archetype before anyone else. With no great aptitude for magic, he himself was composed of pure magla.
The self, as a manifestation of one's desires. Similar to archetypes. I suppose this is the very essence of magic.
You mean to say that it's not merely pretense to claim the prince's name? He truly was His Highness all along.
If that's true, this is finally your reunion with your sworn liege. Seems like cause for rejoicing, eh? Lady Hulkenberg of the Royal Guard.
But I failed to protect His Highness.
No. I am sure the strength of your devotion had a hand in saving him.
While all and sundry believed the lad had shuffled off, you alone kept the faith, milady. And in the end, that faith was rewarded.
Fate was changed.
Are you really His Royal Highness the Prince? Please, please forgive me, Your Highness. I failed you when you needed me most. And more. Despite being a member of your royal guard, I did not recognize Your Highness at our meeting and showed you such insolence.
It didn't bother me.
It never bothered me.
That's right, Hulkenberg. We've been through so much together. What could we be but allies?
This time, I will protect you. Even should it cost me my very life. I swear to it.
Finally, we've done Grius proud. We've really done it.
By the way, what are we supposed to call you now? I mean, how would you prefer to be addressed, my lord?
Nothing's changed between us.
You can just keep, calling me Captain.
No, Your Highness! With all respect, I must object.
But this is no time to be thick-headed, Miguel. He's the one who gets to decide what we bally call him, so listen to him, eh? What?
You, sir, should be begging His Highness for forgiveness on bended knee. You mangled the royal runner to your own whimsy, you lout!
Well, that is. I mean, it was all dashed useful in the end, wasn't it? A bit of clemency, Your Highness.
So much for acting same as always.
No.
It's beyond belief. Not just that a child who'd lain cold for years could come back to us, but through such extraordinary circumstances. After so long in the curse's thrall, he could not even open his eyes. He may as well have been a corpse. But all this time, he had been on his own journey. It was the boy's dearest wish. He spoke of a fantasy of traveling the world, meeting its people, seeing its truths. And without him even knowing, magic made it real. He is a child of Elden blood and an Elden legacy. All these years he spent in the village, he has rested near the secret of true magic. Perhaps this is how it came to be.
His was a fantasy surpassing fantasy. It became more than a dream, but a self-possessed force acting of its own volition. And now, we're united. Prince and fantasy live anew.
A journey to discover and reclaim the self, in all senses. No wonder he set off the custom igniter in the Royal Gauntlet Runner. It was the Crown Prince himself.
Even having it all explained like this, it feels like nothing short of a miracle.
I can only guess that fate had a hand in it.
That's right. I remember. I heard a voice. Guide him, it said.
A guiding voice.
A voice? Whose?
If you can't remember anything from before our journey, then we probably met after you'd only just... yeah, happened, right? I shouldn't have known you then. But for some reason, I was convinced that we'd always been together. I thought we both received the order to save the prince, too. Ever since the moment I heard that weird voice guiding me.
A voice? Lady Gruabay mentioned a revelation. Hold on, are we still being mystic and metaphorical, or was there an actual guide involved?
I know someone was guiding me. I just don't know who.
So a disembodied voice. Hang on. Come to think of it, that sounds a bit familiar for me too.
Hey, who do you think the voice belongs to? Any idea?
Sort of.
I have a faint idea, but I'm not entirely sure.
Come to think of it, this place, the light coming in, they seem familiar.
I might say the same. When I first acquired this power, I had a vision of somewhere not unlike these grounds.
Does this mean that we've been guided as well?
Perhaps someone has been at your side unseen, watching over the course of your journey. I imagine all this comes as a great shock for you as well. But here you are, back in your rightful place. You have come to the end of your arduous journey and found new life. It is a life well won, grasped with your own two hands.
Chief Descruiday, we want to know everything. What is the truth behind your tribe, the Elder? We Mustari are also said to have inherited truths of the world before us. Histories hushed by sanctism. But this village, it is something altogether different. I myself feel a strange familiarity here. A lost haven underground, yet letting of the sky's light. Please, tell us, what is the Elder Tribe?
To know what we are, you must first know our history. Come to the altar room past the door. I'll wait for you there.
Holy shit. Gameplay. Okay. This was mind-bending and cryptic. Quite a state our village is in right now, so if there's anything you need, now's the time.
Hello.
Stocking rarities from outside the village is my job. Isolation or not, we're far from self-sufficient without the outside world. We do have some understanding of the goings-on out there. Old Russell listens very intently to whatever I report. We don't need that much of that. Weapons that we have at least one of. Armor that we have at least one of. Other things we have at least one of. We don't need more. Not right now. Man. Also, both his eyes are blue now. instead of having heterochromia. Beyond here lies the altar of secret history, the sanctuary which houses the true story of our people and world. Lady Grude awaits you inside. Ah, and also please kindly refrain from making any loud noises, lest you startle the fairies. Yeah. The cutscene, instead of heading north towards the mission marker, go east first. Hiding behind the ruined house's roof is a gold beetle. Ruined house. There's a roof? I'm sorry, what? Oh. East. Jesus Christ. This is a story and a half, for one. So, we're a manifestation of dream dust, is what I'm gathering from this. That's interesting. Oh. I think I may have fucked up. Okay, how about this? Fuck, and I saved over that. What about, no. Fuck. Can I go back eventually? Maybe. Let's just hope so. Hello.
Does this depict the Elder Tribe?
Alright, hold on. I'm going to check some things within the system files, so, BRB. Okay. Well, I think I'm screwed on the missile.
Elder comes from an ancient word, meaning only the old ones. It was an alias given by our ancestors to outsiders who visited the village in the distant past. As for you know it well. We're humans.
So Lisa's words.
Tribes, as we know them today, did not exist then. We were all one people. Humankind.
A world united. But wait, the ruins on Virga Island. There's nothing left of the civilization today. Was it destroyed? Why? How?
A war. One that all but destroyed the world past. But its destruction was born of the discovery of Magla. Or as you call it today, magic. Without the divided tribes, they were disagreed on. They were racked by division. Over the abstract, undefinable idea of rightness. They tried to destroy something invisible, and destroyed only themselves. And any idea of absolute rightness is born of fear. That fear flooded the world, and gave way to war. And their age of prosperity came to be called the world before. The people we now call tribes were either born of artificial division for the sake of the war effort, or natural adaptation to survive the hellscape.
Humanity was torn apart by fear and anxiety, giving rise to the tribes.
Plenty of people caught up in pointless conflicts. No choice. I know they'd rather live in a world without tribal division, and yet the truth is, that world's already fallen apart.
Such drastic physical changes would normally have taken eons to effect. Accelerated by magic, however, it was only a matter of a scant few centuries. You understand now, yes. We, the Elder, the survivors of the old world. Our ancestors fled the flames of war and thus escaped the ensuing chaos.
That means the prince, that is to say, I am the scion of both old world and new.
This is nothing short of astounding. But then, why do we know these monsters as humans? By the war's end, both sides were consumed by fear. Their magical assaults escalated with each retaliation, until it was beyond all control. Our world became a hell. Rampant magla distorts the body and mind. By now, I'm sure you know that better than you told. Humans are what remains of that branch of humankind that succumbed to the known power. Broken, horrifying testaments to their own mistakes in the war of magic. Some persist, breed, and multiply as any beast does. Others live centuries of agony before their lives burn out. Even we do not know the full scope of their nature. Regardless, when the 8 tribes settled in this land, our claim to the human legacy was forgotten. To the people, the name only meant slavering in sin. Therefore, we took on names instead. The same by which we are known today. The Elder.
So, the old world couldn't control its magic. And... wait. How does the Sanctus Church fit in? All this revisionist history to spread their magic igniters.
Indeed, what are magic igniters to you? Tools for the church to shackle people, perhaps? Or weapons that hide magic's true potential? Am I close to the mark? In truth, it's the opposite. Igniters are tools made to limit magic. Restraints made in self-discipline, meant to avert a repeat of history's destructive mistakes. The Sanctus Church of today is muddied by greed. But its faith was born of good intentions. They once urged self-control, and thus control of one's personal magic. At times they preached we must close our eyes to the truth, and it would only lead us to ruin. By this benign tenet, history was obscured, and the Elder denounced.
I had no idea.
His Majesty only hid his son's ancestry to protect him. Yet in the end, that meant Forden could attack the his motives concealed. You have never reclaimed your true form. The friends that stand with you are realities. But as you are now, you may walk the path of the rightful king. For the path of a modern world, where the tribes walk as individuals, yet with mutual respect and cooperation.
Thou king to be, entrusted with the will of the people. To bear their hopes is to be their rock in the storm, and to face anxiety in their names. Yet, anxiety itself is not something to blindly reject or desperately cast away. It begins with a simple thing, acknowledging its existence. Accept thy weakness, walk forward alongside it, and thou wilt grow strong and true in its company.
There is weakness in people, and I'm sure there are many who would say that helping anyone in need is nothing but a fantasy. But realistic or not, I refuse to accept Louise's methods as the alternative. The weak and those who dissent don't deserve to die out, as though that's the natural order. My determination to challenge the unknown has awakened the heroic embodiment of the prince. Let's do it. No one understands me right away. I accept that. There will still be meaning in showing them my convictions in the fight to come. That is my mission.
That's it. I've made up my mind. I'm with you to the end, no matter what.
Where is this coming from?
Before we got this guiding voice, what am I gonna do? Just go. After we've come this far together, I'm going to face Luis with you. Overcoming it, it's stronger. There's always anxiety in me. I know what it's like to be afraid of something I don't understand. That's why I think it's my duty and connect with their anxiety. Is that okay? From now on, it's not about orders. I want to.
I'm counting on you.
I'll be counting on you as always.
Same here. Stick close to me, okay?
Well, we're past the worst of it. But the problem remains. Luis's dark magic. We've seen it turn the boy into a monster. You can do it again.
The forbidden spell. Turning sane mortals into the fearsome human monsters. In other words, a destabilizing, turning a person's magla into a snarl beyond control. He may have his own past in this ancient kingdom. Luis has been here? What do you know of him? What do you wish to know?
What is this forbidden spell?
The essence of magic is in the control of magla. However, just as its chaos may be calmed, it can also be deliberately pushed out of control. That was what you saw. He whipped your innate magic to a frenzy and you were lost in melancholia. Just as the humans of the ancient war once were. In every age, the cause and effect are the same. People learn fear, become slaves to the power of magic is born.
Pardon me. You mean to say anxiety is the source of all magic?
It is born of the heart, generated when one feels anxiety. By certain means, it may be kindled into power. That is what we call magic. In this way, it is by virtue of the anxiety in our hearts that we gain the power to overcome it. Magic is a natural process, and anxiety is its invaluable, irreducible fuel. But in turn, those burdened with more anxiety and fear produce more and more magla from their hearts. Without the willpower to face your fear, the magla overflows, uncontrollable by magic. It can give rise to strange and terrible happenings as it manifests, with the world embroiled in chaos. These outbursts of soul and magic may be happening all across our kingdom.
This is the answer to everything. The melancholia crystals, the beasts driven feral.
The very land is erupting with the weight of its people's fears.
Hold on. If Luis's art is rooted in bringing out this chaos, then anyone might be next. He said he became a monster because he's older, but that wasn't the complete story. If what you
Louis so chooses, he turns into a human monster. Yet as long as you have the strength to confront your fears, even this transformation may be defied and overcome. What do you wish to know?
Tell me about Luis.
Every time I heard of his doings in the wild, I felt more and more sure that Luis is from this village. His knowledge of humans, his skills in magic, his grasp of dark arts, they're all beyond the mere surface. However, as it happens, a name does occur. Among those old families who perished in the fire, there was one by the name of Caradrius, a family of doctors, I believe. In an effort to better heal the ills of the people, they had studied spells much like the ones he now exploits. The details are long since lost. But if Louis spares our legacy, that may be the reason for his vast knowledge.
Wait. What about Luis's mission? The vision Rella saw. Do you think he actually wants to turn everyone in the kingdom into humans?
No magic strong enough to turn many people at once. And none of them past the day.
Even if it was possible, I don't know what it would accomplish.
If in the unlikely event that happens.
If there is any motive for such cruelty, it can only be hatred. If Luis is truly from this village, then the fire would have cost him everything. Such unjust tragedy could easily beget a thirst for revenge, even if it meant wielding a magic that twisted life into something terrible instead of uplifting it. A truly dark.
Who was it? Oh, please! That's him! The malformed assassin who struck at the prince. He's bound for the wood.
Hello. Hi. Milady Grede. That intruder came here to claim the prince's life. As it stands, his mission remains unfulfilled. In other words, the assassin hasn't fled. You should assume he lies in wait, biding his time for another opportunity to come at you. No kidding. I've never felt more at peace than here. I've flitted around a lot, but this village, especially this place, it's just so relaxing. Don't you agree? I do agree. Right? There's just this aura that draws us fairies in. I wonder if folk like you feel the same thing. Village sure does have a lot of fairies. More than I've seen in any other place I've been, actually. Yeah, we don't tend to stick around in one place for very long, but I guess this place is the exception. Isn't it just like a fairy to find somewhere we like and stay there for as long as we want? I wouldn't know. It's Gallica. I don't know why, but I'm so happy right now. Come on, Gallica, let's play. What should we do? What should we play? I'm sorry, but I can't play right now. Another time, okay? What do you mean, can't? Are you really, Gallica? Whatever, though. When you can play, I'll be around. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Interesting juxtaposition. Okay. Where's everyone safe? We are. We've had no casualties. However, we were swept aside like pebbles, unworthy of even a glance. I could do nothing but watch. I was powerless against him. There was little else that could have been done. Responsible as they were for the downfall of the resistance, any move we might have made would have resulted in needless sacrifices. I believe the intruder sensed the power of the Princess awakening, came to investigate. I don't know why he would have run away, but surely he has a plan. Tread carefully, please.
Ready?
You need to hurry after the attacker. Are you ready? Fine.
Stop! You. Zorba.
So it was you behind the attack? Indeed it was. I killed the prince, though he died all too easily. And the odd thing was, his aura felt awfully similar to yours. So I decided to bide my time a while and listen. And it's a good thing I did. There really is something stranger going on. Who are you? Are you the prince or not? Whatever your answer, I must report back to Lord Luis.
Do you have any idea what Luis is really scheming? If he becomes king, everyone in this country is doomed.
If that is what Lord Luis so desires, then I shall see it done.
It's almost impressive how blind your faith in him is.
Suppose it's just easier to follow instead of thinking for himself. He's forgotten anything he really wants.
What do you intend to do? The crown is too heavy a burden for your reedy frame. Lord Luis is the true king. And you are nothing but a powerless imposter, only fit to be sacrificed.
He is no imposter, fiend. His Highness has finally taken his first step on the road to victory. Here, at his journey's end, after enduring these countless, he has become a true ruler. Because he knows
That was me, not you.
Well, imposter or not, it's all the same if he's a corpse. And so I shall return the prince and his dying legacy to the underworld, where they belong.
Bastard! I wondered why you ran away, but it was all to lure us straight to this monstrosity.
Keep your guard up. The Melancholia is fueling his magic power.
We've come too far to be stopped by something like him. Let's put our power on full display.
The power of your newly earned archetype Prince surges.
New power? Kinda feels like fate by now. Okay, time for a new fight.
Prince archetype unlocked. Archetype exclusive to the protagonist. You can now change it out as you wish. It can act as support for all synthesis skills. It has unique traits not found in other archetypes, but none of its skills can be transferred. Huh.
All right, let's take it down and then get after Zorba.
The blade's edge! Let's push through!
I stand ready. With blade in hand.
Let's do Meg. Totally ruin him.
Not bloody likely. Right, but they're still breathing.
I shall do my best. I ask for your aid.
Seeker's Gale.
I destroyed it. I pray that did something.
Let's stay calm.
Come forth, royal soul! We'll do this together! Prince! I'm stepping back. Charging in!
I don't know, man. Meg.
Stay insane in a fight? Not bloody right. Let's make this fun.
Wanton.
Go! You're out of here.
Julio left him wide open.
Everyone is counting on
that
me.
new weakness.
Oh, souls of kings, give me strength.
Gather here, Thekla! Dodge! Nice one, Captain!
Vitus power. Still here?
Is Apollo dead?
This won't do.
Join with me!
Crusader's Hammer.
We'll combine our strength.
And there she goes. Wind God's Gale. Alright.
My power swells forth.
Quick Change Arts. Nullifies 1/pierce strike attack.
The bastard got away.
I say, you have all the might. It's no mean feat to fight on even footing with a human.
I'd hoped as much. You may yet have the power to face Luis at his full strength.
It's good to see you're safe. We've certainly taken these powers a long way. Maybe we thought ourselves invincible, but don't worry. At long last, the prince is safe. In a manner of speaking. Everything's going according to plan.
Still, what's our next move? The people think you a monster. Will not find any public backing like this.
Alsace once said that His Highness the Prince was a soul born into adversity. He is royalty and elder both, heir to the legacies of heaven and earth. He is water and fire, in condemned conflux. When the day comes that His Highness may be revered as the good ruler he can be, then the world will truly be free of prejudice. And that, he said, is why we fight.
In his own words, huh? We have to fight for what he believed in. All the more reason we can't turn from this.
Right.
Years of prejudice won't go away overnight. Nothing could accomplish that. But if we don't believe things can change, they never will.
Come what may. My life is a shield raised in your highness's name. Are you prepared to fight Luis to the bitter end?
Let's fight together.
We fight him together.
Yes, by our efforts, we will stop Luis's reign.
If he ends up king, he'll be sending all traitors to the gallows. Not just us, but any innocent folks he doesn't find use for.
We've lost too many lives along this journey. And if Luis has his way with the world, such partings would become all too common. We have to stop him.
I'm never giving up hope either, okay? All we have to do is beat him, right?
That's what it comes down to.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. But we work best under pressure anyway.
You... I'm still amazed. You really do look just like your mother. Truly, you are a child of fate. Your mother, she loved your father, and you with all her heart. The injustice that befell this village is not your fault. But listen well. Once you leave this village, you cannot return until you have fulfilled your ambitions. After all, no crone like me can take care of you forever. If you want to overcome your hardest challenges, you'll have to face them yourself. The world's fate is in your hands. tragedies of humankind's failures.
I will.
Yes, I will.
Our final battle lies ahead. We cannot lose. Yet, before all else, His Highness has only just awoken. Let us rest in the gauntlet runner for today, and advance to the royal capital tomorrow.
Shit.
It's a bit strange, isn't it? I was convinced we'd been together for a long time. But I can't believe we've only just met. The beginning of my journey may have been a false memory. But my journey with you and those are all real. Oh, guess I'm repeating myself. But I'm glad we're working together.
Likewise.
Likewise. I'm glad to be your ally.
Yep. Though, I guess our toughest challenge is next.
Having overcome her trial, I can sense newfound conviction from Galka as both an ally and a friend.
The mystical fairy, Gallica. She who still keeps the virtues of the mage. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of her newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes. Thy destiny.
We've got the path to tomorrow in front of us, and I'm gonna lead the way.
Elemental Master and Warlock unlocked. Victory Foresight. During squad battles, you may gain extra turn icons. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll be working on that. You can now study the Elemental Master in our Academia. Try seeing what new powers await you. You can now study the Warlock in Academia. Try seeing what new powers await you.
When things get tough, remember this magic. And the music meant for you will play in your head.
This is the magic of music that Galka cast for me once. Now that I think about it, it may have helped me in ways I didn't realize.
By the way, the chiefess told me something about your novel. Apparently your parents gave you that book when you were still just a kid. And I wonder what your parents wanted you to get from reading it. What they hoped for you, I guess. I suppose you'll have to...
Legacy of my parents, the late king of Ukrunia and the queen of the Elden Sanctum. Perhaps the utopia depicted in this book wasn't a mere fantasy, but ideas of the old world passed down in the Sanctum.
The part we're reading today is... the last chapter. It's about the ruler of this ideal world. Let's read it together. The last chapter is about the ruler of a utopia. The one who governs this utopia must have an unwavering will. To maintain justice in this world, there are innumerable obstacles to overcome, yet, as long as one lives by their ideals, those who support them are sure to follow. A utopia is not the creation of a single mind or a single power. It is a world shaped by all its people. The last part sounds a little more metaphorical. There's a little more. However, even a utopia may one day fray at the edges, and its people may come to conflict over the question of what is right. What is a true utopia? What is a true ruler? None have yet found the answers to these questions.
Then true utopia. Wait, hold on. Then true utopia has never been achieved. So-called utopia depicted within the novel was based on the old world, but it fell into ruin when it was destroyed by war. So if this book traces the trajectory of the old world, Are these truly the ideals we're striving for? Seems rather the opposite.
So even the author of this book struggled with these questions. And if you become king, you'll have plenty of tough questions and struggles to face yourself. Lady Cruaday mentioned the king was a real idealist when he first arrived at the village, and little by little, the pains of reality crushed his hope. And he even lost his son. And in the end, his will was broken. He didn't lift a finger to stop the church's rise to power. With that in mind, I can honestly see why people would be drawn to Luis. His values are radical and cruel, but he's devoted to them. Unshakable, even. But we can't lose either. For the sake of everyone who has believed in us along the way.
Even if I were to win the throne, there's no guarantee my idealistic vision could ever become a reality. And yet, what choice is there but to believe in them and fight on? The alternative is to accept that nothing will change.
You've got the power to change the world. And the one who gave it to you was, well, yourself. And that's what I'm going to help you with. That's my mission. My real mission. And I'm going to see it through.
After discussing the novel and our ideals with Gallica, I closed my eyes. Academia. Seems that I've been summoned by more in a dream.
What happened? So, you found a way to unequivocally shape your destiny. As far as I know, there is no record of your newly acquired archetype ever being used, even in ancient times. And an archetype whose existence was only theoretical, known to some scholars as the magic of true sovereignty. Indeed, a power of legend. I once said that to be elder was your inescapable fate. However, it seems the truth was more complex than that. Magic is a process by which we confront fate and tame anxiety. And archetypes are its essence. They are manifestations of a resolve capable of heroic virtue. So then, what do you think is the foremost, most inescapable fate a person must bear?
The foremost fate? Not really sure, but for me to be me, and for you to be you? Or something like that.
Indeed. It is birth that is inescapable. You cannot choose who you are born to. And once your familial place is determined, that fate cannot be changed. Yet by some strange tangle of destiny, you were given a choice that the very act of existence denies most people. By your own will, you were born again as a prince. Do you understand? You stand on the threshold of truly becoming a ruler, not as an unearned title of bloodline's chance, nor as a mirror. You have taken control of your life. You are ready to rule your very self.
Hold on. Okay. Groceries are in.
That is what it truly means to be a hero. And it is the crux of the power that is awakened within you. What glorious coincidence indeed, that I, as a scholar of archetypes, might cross paths with and witness such a remarkably fated boy. It almost bespeaks.
Indeed. It is his hands that bear our fate.
Who? I remember. I know that I know this voice. Had I forgotten it all this time? Yes. I swear I've heard it before. And I let it slip from my mind. Who are you? You with this voice that moves hearts. Speak. Who are you?
Why have you awakened this boy to his power?
If it is answers you seek, then go and claim them.
Are you? Could you be?
As for you, I bid thee awaken. Move onward to thy final ordeal. Take thy place at the final proving of the Ascension of Kings.
My consciousness faded away, and I was sent back to sleep. I'm reminded that Moore was the author of the fantasy novel. Has Moore visited the ancient Elden Sanctum?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Okay, all our preparations are just about set. Now that this is actually happening, I've got some pre-show jitters.
All this royalty? I always felt they lived in a different world to the likes of me. I never figured I'd be walking alongside one myself.
It is proof that bloodline decides nothing. We are one people living in a shared world.
Looks like this is gonna be our last mission. Any final words you want to say?
Stand strong to the end.
We can't give up. Stand strong to the end.
Of course. No way we're losing here. I've got the fire in my eyes now.
About the new stuff you've felt and learned since becoming the prince. Can I ask you one more thing? Why is it that you want to be king? It's not about honor or power, is it?
To protect my country and its people.
I want to protect this country and its people.
'Tis the answer I hoped for. As your knight, I will ever serve you with all my soul and ability.
Well, I guess this means we're ready as we're gonna be.
Oh god, it brings up the map. And it locks me out of going back. Current position. Yeah, and I want to disembark. Good god. Alright, well. Well, I don't know.
Here's where we are now.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try something a little weird. See where it puts me. If it doesn't put me back to the point where prayer room. Okay. Right. So, I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to come to this point yet. And, 5 days of progress will be lost if I go back. So, but I want to collect everything. So I will. So I'm just going to speed through the story. from before here up to here. And I think I will stop the recording, or at least pause it. Until I am back to the point where I was. I'm going to have the please stand by on the entire time while I do this. So, here we go. Okay. I think we're back on it now. So, I went back, got the thing I missed, and, well, basically did a couple hours of progress in a little over an hour to get back to here. Alright. And the fucking thing was pretty well hidden and didn't have a loot marker on the map. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? Okay, we're supposed to return to Grand Trad. Feel free to head over to Academia as Moore has deciphered more of the mystical scrolls. Talk to Moore directly, and he'll also inform you that your allies can now unlock their royal archetypes. Huh. Stop Luis this time. Doubt all in Grand Trad will give us a warm reception. Still, should we choose not to fight, then Luis's victims only pile. Easy to say will help anyone, but doing it's a whole nother thing. All the more reason we've got to prove we're serious about putting our lives on the line. We'll lead by example. Besides, it won't be the first time we've crawled our way up from the bottom. Alright, hold on. Yeah, everybody can hear everything. I think, yeah.
After having made so many sacrifices, the group has gained new powers and ascertained new truths. Their arch-enemy, Luis, already has one hand on the throne. Even so, they march ever forward, spirits rekindled by battle. They head to Grand Trad, for the fight is far from over.
The elven boy is nowhere to be found. I suppose it's only a matter of time before we takes the throne.
I don't see the general. The voice of the pro-Luis faction became too overwhelming. He was ultimately forced out of his position. Why is this happening? Even if the Sanctus Church's favor has collapsed, why is it that Luis alone is reaping the benefits?
The public mind is the same as it's always been. It's too difficult to find answers in themselves, so they follow those who provide. We've certainly relied on that ourselves.
It's always easier to follow than to have to make all the risks yourself. Now that we are out of ideas, what can we do?
Can you imagine Luis on the throne? Can you imagine what he'd do with us? We'd be the first on the chopping block. Do we hide? Run? Our ships are in port.
Is this really the time for idle chit-chat?
Who are you?
Just a passing wastrel. Thought I'd drop in for a word since I was in the area. You might have one way to survive.
Huh.
Well then, let us depart.
Lord Luis, your pardon. We've encountered an unexpected snag. I killed the prince in the old palace.
I confirmed his death, yet it appears the boy candidate has merged with his corpse. It seems the prince is now resurrected.
Resurrected?
Yes. The boy candidate was the actual prince after all. Something about his soul having traveled independently and then returning to his corporeal body.
I see. So his ideal form was spun from Magla. Whatever the case, this means the land after these long years, my case may finally come to an end. My nemesis.
Lord Luis, what is it about that bastard that fascinates? I have to do better. I need more power. I will show Lord Luis I am worthy of his gaze.
We'll soon be arriving above the royal capital.
Excellent. As planned, increase altitude and the royal palace in the sky.
We will be happy with His Majesty the former king.
Rest assured, that old fool is powerless to stop me now. Proceed.
Understood.
Let the final banquet begin.
Come on, any takers? Any bets for the other candidates? Remember, if Luis loses, a silver coin could turn into mountains of rig.
What are you trying to say? Do you think Count Luis is going to lose?
Oh, no, of course not. I'm just saying.
I'll call that bet. All in on His Highness the Prince.
The Sanctus bigwig gambling away his ties. It really is the end of the world. Didn't know his esteemed princeliness had any supporters left.
I mean, he's not really the prince, is he? Was actually a monster in disguise all along. Haven't you heard the news?
Must be tough, being an easy mark. It didn't take much for you to buy everything Luis was selling about the prince. The fireworks went off the moment he said, "Behold." Remember? You don't think there's any chance Luis orchestrated the entire thing?
Oi, churchman! You think Count Luis lied to us? You think he cast some big illusion?
An illusion, eh? What if I said it's a power more dangerous than that? Always struck me as odd. We all know Luis, the mighty human slayer, but how does he keep finding the things one after another? Seems a bit convenient, if you ask me. Like he knows in advance where these monsters will appear to cause havoc.
Easy to nitpick and gripe about him, isn't it, churchman? Maybe someone needs to shut you up.
All right. Let's keep things civil, eh? No sense becoming a monster.
Oi! What's all this fuss about? Damn it! When Count Luis is king, you'll all be the first at the gallows. You'll die just like Gordon.
Well, they're probably just as anxious as the rest of us. All that yelling and thrashing helps fight it off. Humans have been sighted near the capital, after all.
It's more than that. Pockets of society have resented the upper class for ages now. But this might be the spark that lights the kindling. Luis's respect for power is certainly cruel, but it's fair to an extent. Those of us pushing the status quo have always struggled to understand the appeal.
Even then, everyone's on edge. They'll jump at any excuse to argue and snarl at each other. Never seen it this bad. Not normal, I say.
Blind fanaticism and doom go hand in hand. If we don't find some common ground soon, it'll collapse beneath us. Luis left saying that he'd be waiting at the royal capital. Only one place he could be. All eyes are on his Skyrunner as it rises to the flying palace.
What are we about to see?
Ah, the royal palace. It's been a while. Do you hear me, O king? Stubborn and deathless? This country is distorted. You and the other titled authorities decide who goes fast and who is devoured. The country knows no war only because our very core is built upon a system of societal predator and prey. It cannot be defied from within. That is peace, but not order. Hand over the royal scepter. The game is over. The country needs change, and I will provide it.
Thou impertinent faith breaker, hast thou no shame in preempting the day of judgment?
Do you presume yourself a god? Is that why you wrought your face in stone and took it to the heavens? You're nothing. Just an ordinary, broken old man.
How wouldst thou wield the king's magic? To what end?
To purify all that your kind have left to rot. You threw away your ideals, but I will never make that mistake.
Only the people's chosen may take the throne. The royal scepter and its resting place remain beyond you.
This royal scepter, the royal magic. Did you think that only generations of kings were aware of their secrets? Why someone can manipulate world-changing power by use of only a single scepter? Why only those supported by the people can use it? Listen well, O king. The truth behind the royal magic. So it's true. The country truly is putrid with sin. In other words, if I took hold of it now, then I would have the power to change the world itself.
How didst thou learn of this?
How?
Thou wert elder.
You were not always blind to this country's rot. When you visited our sanctum, I saw and knew the passion in your heart. And yet, what happened to our village? What happened to this country?
Oh.
You cannot stop me any longer. Nor can anyone else. Save one lone possibility.
Snatching victory from the maw of catastrophe, the party descends again on the royal capital, Grand Trad. But they are greeted only by ominous skies. Their return hardly counts as a triumph, considering how they departed. Anticipating conflict, the gauntlet runner comes to a quiet stop.
What the hell's wrong with the sky? Isn't that...
Boy! That monster boy's come back! Ah, that's why the sky's grown so hellish. A half-dead bastard returns with his head held high.
And a more aggressive welcome than I expected. Would any introductions help them to understand?
No.
Words are cheap. Still, we should walk with pride instead of trying to keep our heads down.
True enough.
His Royal Highness, the Prince, returns! Luis distorted his form through strange and terrible magics, but the curse is now dispelled. His true form has been restored!
Oi, if that's really His Highness, then tell us why in His Majesty in the sky stop all this bloodshed?
Because he's an imposter! Just like Count Louis said! You're the beast!
Oi! Calm down. At least listen.
And you! Never thought I'd see one of the Magnus brothers standing against Count. He took in a parapus like you, and you spit on him! Scum! Only thing traitors deserve is a tight rope and a stiff beam! You want us to support the prince!
Lady Juna, I can't believe this! I admired you! Why would you risk dying alongside some fake prince?
I don't intend on dying with anyone! Besides, I'm still me, whoever I'm standing with.
Hey, you chief! Weren't you the wretch who got kicked out of the knighthood? Now you're with this pack of throne chasers. Shame! Shame! Mustari girl! You ungrateful pagan! Count Luis brought down the Sanctus Church for you! How dare you strike out at him? They're all traitors, I say!
What is all this? The truth of the prince hardly matters to them. Every one of them's only concerned with their own emotions, and nothing else.
We'll have your heads on pikes soon enough. Leave! Get out of our royal capital!
If they're just monsters, we can deal with them ourselves. How about it?
This is bad. They really are out for our blood. Has everyone gone insane?
Oi! Over here! Don't bother with them! No talking this one out. You need to run. Now!
Crier's got the plan.
We weren't away from the city that long. What happened? Why are all the people so bloodthirsty now?
The prince turning into a monster before their eyes still lingers in their minds. After all, a monster entered into their society disguised as a person.
No, that's not...
I know, it's not true. But truth and how it appears to the citizens of different beasts. Moreover, humans have been sighted closer than ever before. The royal capital's populace is unused to danger, so they've become suspicious of each other. How fares your neighbor? Do you run in circles with monsters in disguise? Are questions on the tip of every tongue. Ever since Forden's death, Luis has everyone on a knife edge. He's erratic, and nobody knows how he'll react to those who defy him if push comes to shove.
So, at the core of it, people are scared witless, and they cling to Luis as a savior, rather than the devil he is.
You well know that Luis cares not one whit about social status, especially as a token of birthright. No amount of wealth or standing can buy his protection. So even those who may have opposed him at first now counsel that condemning him would be imprudent, as it puts their safety at risk.
Then we're stuffed. He won't save anyone. And oh yeah, he can create humans, by the way.
Oh, that's all true then. I have my suspicions, but it's still a bit of a jolt. This all said, in my humble opinion, what we're seeing in the people now has been in the works for some time. Now, has the tournament for the throne truly ever been a fair contest?
No.
The Sanctus Church bent it to its whim, and I abetted that. To my shame. Before I met you people, I didn't have much to me but anger and quips. I'd rant and snipe and have my cynical little discourse, but I only looked to others for change. Now maybe that outlook's our real way. Blind fanaticism, like I had. Even if there's no malice to it, it's a dangerous thing. Hard to think clear when your mind's a muddy stream.
We've been told Magla is born from people's anxiety. Perhaps the proof is now before our eyes.
Kind of ironic. But we have to do something about it. If we don't, they'll never listen. We'll only ever be seen as an enemy.
I had the inn prepared. They won't let anyone in but you lot. Let's head there for now, shall we?
Neuros is heading back to the Gauntlet Runner. Seems like the city has calmed down, at least a tiny bit. They'd have a hard time wrecking our Gauntlet Runner, but we still shouldn't chance it. We should make our way over to the hushed honeybee. Everyone else has already gone ahead. Right. More. What you up to?
Fascinating.
So, you've a new archetype, have you? I expected nothing less. Please, do not hesitate to inform me when you wish to study it.
What's this?
That all right?
Well, if anything, I think now would be a good time to explore what the hell that is. Prince. Looks like research documents about the Prince archetype from time immemorial. There have been heroes who were born into greatness, rather than achieving it solely by their deeds. The one who embodies the virtues of all heroes, standing magnanimously above them. There is no need to name him, for he has been called this since antiquity, Prince. Does this archetype truly exist? What powers does it hold? Whatever truths are behind this mystic force have been lost to time. But much will be expected of this royal hero. He must protect the people's livelihoods and the safety of the country with his life. This cannot be accomplished alone. True strength comes from knowing one's allies well enough to combine their strengths in battle. Let no prince forget this. So this archetype can use almighty attacks, wield a wide variety of weapons and magic. It also pairs well with the other archetypes to use wide range of synthesis attacks. Fascinating. Cat! Attend to me! Magic formula apparently written by the king is entitled The Royal Magic, but it's written in language of the old world. I can't read it. The True Seeker. Life Seeker.
That reminds me.
Oh, you figured out that the parts we can't read are written in old world language, right? Were you able to find out anything else? Somewhat, yes. However, it raises more questions than it provides answers. What do you mean? So, I have seen how similar Moore's face is to the king's face in that one cutscene. So, this is the king's past self, locked away. His verve for the ancient world, locked away. Ever since his wife's death. Probably. It's all names. Parts written in the old world language aren't a part of the spell at all. It's a list of countless names. Then again, perhaps that's the type of spell it is to begin with. Really, kinda creepy if you ask me. Whose names are they anyway? Can't make heads or tails of all this seeker and royal magic business. Perhaps the royal magic isn't the kind of spell we've assumed it is. The floating palace, the way the spell reads the hearts of the people and protects candidates from assassination. Perhaps there are deeper truths beyond the magic's individual aspects. The former king's greatest wish was to guide the kingdom to reform. I assume what's written there is the crux of his endeavors to that end.
That's right.
I'm not confident in my ability to decipher any further meaning from it. When or if you recall anything, I would appreciate if you'd examine the scroll for me again. Hey, there's something I wanted to point out to you. You have awakened the Prince archetype. power within your way of life has influenced even your allies, and now signs of a power beyond imagination present themselves. It is the power of a true hero, one who shares and supports the perspective of the sovereign. Such as a royal archetype. I hope you'll let me witness its power come to fruition. In response to the protagonist's true awakening, his allies can now study royal archetypes. The requirements for royal archetypes are difficult, but they are powerful archetypes unique to each ally. Okay. Okay, special, masks, soul hacker. Because why not? Elementalist, pugilist, healer. Not much care. Savior. Sniper. I've been putting this off for ages. Assassin. Gunner. Ninja. Commander. Summoner. Dancer's mask? Mend mask? Mind mask? What? Strange. Berserker. Fascinating. Huh. Strange. Probably get to that later. Summon. Trident. Okay. Can now use the Devil Summoner archetype to call upon Fury, who uses multi-target strike magic and lowers attack and defense. What's that guy's name? Ashura? Can't remember. Can't remember. Black Frost. Now. Lotus Flower. I can't remember. I mean, I played SMT3 and a bit of 4, and I can't remember most of these. But that was like more than a year ago. Esoteric Hair. Mothman, I think his name. Yeah. Mothman. The Mothman. Anyway. Okay. Warlock. Attack affinity changes to dark, and through synthesis skills, you can use dark magic. Excellent at preserving MP. Okay. Powerful magic adept with mighty spells and skills that can permanently increase the strength of magic attacks. Permanently? Weird.
All right. I'm counting on you. Good. I'm still getting stronger. All right. I'm counting on you. Of course.
Ugh.
Really?
Moo.
I found new power.
We are not really close to seeing the maximum power of everything. Yeah. We are not even close. Mudodyne. Interesting. Uh-huh. I kind of want to boost that.
What now?
Elemental.
Good.
At least a bit, you know.
New skills, new possibilities.
Condeon. Alright. Not terrible. Oh yeah, and I still have these because I didn't use them until now. So I didn't have them before. Because I used them before. Regen 3 and... Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe I should just load up on the elementals. Bautona, huh? Heavy magic, medium, medium. Heavy magic fire damage all enemies. Recovers MP for each hit. That's pretty good, actually. Seeker's Flame. Frigid Forest. Or Frigid Fortress, rather. To one enemy. Fine. And Thunderblade. Heavy physical, electric damage to all in. That's fine. And then Megiddo. Because what else? I don't even know. Okay. We'll just have to make shit work, you know? I think we're good. Back to reality, I guess. Okay.
What now?
Should probably study all of them. At least.
A new power to wield.
All right.
Right. I could get used to this.
Hulk.
All right.
I see. I've acquired a new power.
All right.
To greater heights.
Okay.
Fascinating. All right.
Steady effort is key.
All right.
I'm just using it before I, not lose it, but, get too full on it. Skill inheritance. Oh, man. Cooperative chase. Support attacks from comrades happen more easily, and enemies are stunned more easily in overworld combat. Fascinating. I don't even know, man. Probably just go with regen 3, some wind thing. Heavy to all. Yeah. Heavy to all. Homidine. And Megiddo. Because why not? Oh man. And I gotta level that too. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna stay with Warlock for a bit. Probably go to Prince later. I don't know, man. I don't even freaking know. I don't know. I'm just freaking
All right.
at a loss for what to do, power-wise.
I've learned a new skill.
All right.
I knew you could do it too. We need assassin for that, huh? Well, shit.
All right.
Whatever then. I guess you're not gonna be a warlock for a while.
It seems I've grown.
Yeah, and you can't even get close to it. Neither can this. Or this. So they have to be maxed out on their support threshold. Huh. Fascinating. Well, it's interesting. I'll give it that. Okay. Right, we got that party, it's fine. Fine. We'll get Prince up.
I found new power.
Because we're probably going to have to use it later. For story reasons.
New skills, new possibilities.
It's at least 10 now. Morale boost. HP and MP each time a support attack lands. Lands? In overworld combat? Shit. Okay, Prince it is. Holy fuck. Nice. So we can make this Mudodyne instead. For the coverage. Kind of. I just... Damn. Orichalcum Saber. Huh. Reverend Crown. Start of turn. Increases turn icons by 1. Protagonist only. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now in Pearl. No, someone else uses that. I don't know. Magic by 7. I mean, he is a magic-centric build, so kind of makes sense. Alright. Okay, what now? Okay. The world is ending, everybody is freaking out. I don't know if I want to read everybody. It just exhausts me. We've cleared everyone out. Let us hurry inside.
Everyone, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. Since you left, Louisa's following has only grown.
Have you changed? You're still the same person, aren't you?
It is quite a story, but it deserves explaining. I only hope you can believe us.
get this straight. I had thought all this business with declaring yourself a prince was a well-meaning bluff. But under the deception, you were, in fact, the actual prince. Is that right?
Yes.
Still, I mean, how do you get the whole country to believe your story? Is that even possible?
Frankly, I doubt it. We've just seen firsthand how far we'll get trying to talk the people down.
Then what will you do if this goes on?
But you're still you, yes?
Yes.
You came to help everyone, just like you helped me before, right?
Of course.
Yes, that's right. But it'll all turn out fine.
Good.
I see. So, even if no one believes you, you're still determined to settle the score with Luis head on?
Even so, the gulf between us is wider than ever. The people have all but named him their champion. With so little time, a guileless appeal to the public may fall on deaf ears.
Hard luck for the honest knight. And not much room left for civil debate now that Luis is openly advocating killing his opposition. Well, that ship sailed when the king's magic faded. Anyway, if there is a key to turning the tide, first place I'd look is the castle in the sky. You saw how violent and volatile the city folk are now, but I don't think it's as simple as fearing Luis. I've been keeping an eye on the royal capital while you were off on your jaunt through the woods. Frankly, the change in public sentiment was too sudden, unnatural. It's as if they've been collectively drained of their sanity, and if I had to guess what's causing it...
You're implying it's Luis's doing? Or the eeriness in the sky? Is that because...
I don't know, but the change in the citizens is certainly odd. If something really is forcing it, that means we might still have a chance to fix it.
What Luis is doing in the royal palace, whether or not he truly desires a world overrun by humans, we won't know his mind until we confront him.
On the other hand, it may well be bait for a trap.
There must be something up there.
Then it's settled. Head to the royal palace and put a stop to whatever Luis is cooking up. With that Sky Runner, you're the only ones who can. And we'll fight in the ways we can too. We'll make sure the whole kingdom hears that the real prince is back after all the strife he's been through.
Indeed. If you can make things better, you might just inspire everyone to remember their own hopes and dreams. Maria's been terribly patient, waiting for you and believing in you. It'd be nice to see her smile again.
Right.
If Luis is behind all these disturbances, then stopping him will only help us in the approval ratings. If we can restore civility and rational thought, it'll pave the way to defeat Luis. We must press on with faith in that.
I'll always believe in you. We'll all do our best, so you can be a good king.
Indeed. If we win, I suppose you really will be king.
We're counting on you, oh king.
It is too late today for a grand charge, I fear. Let us take a night's rest, and on the morrow we make for the castle.
What to pick?
Oh, wow. Everyone is filled with so much anxiety. Now they don't know what to do. Public sentiment is very volatile at times like this. There is still a way to win. No matter what I say, the people of Grand Trad are going to look down on you. It's times like these where your actions will speak louder than words. When they see you stand up to Luis, it'll be plain who's in the right. There's something foul in the air in Grand Trad. Everyone seems so anxious. Those who oppose us do so with fervor, but there are also those who believe in us. We must press on.
Oh, it's Mister.
No matter what happens, you're still you to me, mister. I'm going to keep cheering you on forever. Thank you.
You...
Who would have believed you were His Highness, the actual prince? I apologize for the less than royal accommodations, but try to have a good rest, regardless. That's fine. Never bothered me. So different from when you were last in Grand Trad. Everyone's staring at you with such disdain in their eyes. You must remember you've still got people on your side, Leonard. Let's just do what we can. And so His Highness returns to the royal capital in triumph and glory. In truth, I'd have liked to welcome him back with a grand feast. Well, the day shall when the people too celebrate you in grand fashion. My spear is ever ready to ensure that day comes.
Honestly.
First, you were Louis's subordinate, then a false prince, and now you have awakened as his true highness. None have walked so strange a path as you. And after all of this, you still mean to be king.
Come on.
Some turnaround, eh? Last time we were here, people were falling over themselves to welcome you. Now, the only thing I see in their eyes is fear. Damn it, people. Even if Leonard turned into a monster, Luis is the one making him. That's a fair bit scarier, if you ask me. Seconded.
Good night.
Yeah.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 31 days remain.
That's cool.
To all the people who dwell in this land,
This voice?
soon naught but 1 month will remain. On the dawn of the day of the hero, the one who has inspired the greatest fate of the people shall inherit the kingdom. I bid thee forget not these words.
Wasn't expecting to wake up to such a spectacle, but I suppose that confirms it. This is where it ends.
Luis has already fortified himself behind the palace walls. Good thing we've got a Skyrunner. Would it already be over for us?
Or perhaps it is us he has been waiting for all this time.
However disturbing the world looks now, it is only a prelude to the deadland Luis strives for.
Sky looks proper hellish already. And with all the humans out there, it's no wonder everyone's losing their grip.
Well, he wanted a fair world where strength decides everything. Funny how that's indistinguishable from absolute chaos.
But it's Luis who has the most support right now. And that wasn't born of deception. He broke the nation's order, and everyone knows it.
Sure enough. That's what got our Tell and I dreaming to begin with. Figured a world where the poor and weak get trampled on was a world worth breaking. Come to think of it, what do we all stand for, really?
Maybe hope.
Maybe hope.
A little broad, don't you think? I don't really know what everyone's talking about, but everyone who's seen you and your friends say you're amazing. You make them really, really happy. Because, you know, you've got all the tribes in your team. Everyone's different, but you keep working together and doing great. You're so cool.
A fair point. You're quite right, Maria. It is a hard thing to word, so forgive my fumbling. But perhaps it is a matter of standing for something Luis does not believe exists. We must prove that it does.
If you keep on believing in what you want, and you keep on working hard for it, it will come true.
That's right, love. I can think of plenty of people who would be much happier if they took a page from your book.
I see now. This is surely the essence of true magic.
Best of luck, Your Highness. After all those speeches about taking the throne, it'll be awfully irresponsible to go dying on us now.
If Luis claims victory, everyone will be sacrificed in his wake. We have to prevent that from happening. Whatever Luis is doing in the royal palace has to be stopped as soon as possible. And it's up to us to do it.
Right, thank you. Well, we'd best keep an eye on the calendar. The king's deadline was the dawn of the day of the hero, so we've got until the day before. And that won't be the end of things either. Even if people come to their senses, it would amount to nothing if Luis sits upon the throne. Personally, I think we should prioritize our main objective here. I'm sure we'd get it done, but we have to make sure we have at least one day to spare before the day of the hero.
We've got a few days left. So, it's up to you how we spend them. When we set off, let's do it with no regrets. So Luis is hiding the floating royal palace here. We have to stop him. I won't accept King Luis. That's...
Dread skies.
Let's put an end to this.
A mission with a deadline has begun. The challenge. To challenge the airborne palace, depart from the Round Table in the Gauntlet Runner. Due to Mogla disturbances throughout the kingdom, the entire country is experiencing dread weather. If that wasn't bad enough, be cautious of an inclement weather called blight. The abilities of your followers and their support will be indispensable when it comes to surpassing Luis and being crowned the new king. Use this time to ensure you'll have no regrets when you depart. Prevent Luis's destructive vision and rescue the kingdom's future before the day of the hero arrives. Royal Palace. You need to be absolutely sure that you're ready for anything before we head in. That place has definitely changed from the last time you were there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. On the surface, flying castle sounds romantic. Shame Luis is waiting inside. Regardless, are you ready to go to the royal palace? Hang on. Of course. It will be teeming with monsters. So you can never be too prepared. Hey, you. Are you the one in this drawing? I knew it. You are. You're famous then. You know how crazy the world is right now, Mr. Famous Person. From where's it to what's it, everything's gone weird. Really. Even just flying around out there makes me feel gross and sick. But this place feels better. So, Mr. Famous, can you do something about this awful sky? Yep, I've decided. I'm gonna leave this problem to you, people folk. But I think I'll stay put for a while. I'll watch over you from here, okay? Wow. Talk to the ornamented man standing next to the weapon store. Okay. Cruising. Basilia's here. We'll figure that out. Hello? That outfit. Aren't you the candidate who claims to be the prince? If you are possessed of princely skills, then I have a task for you. There's a place some distance from Altabury called Mount Volcano. Could I ask you to look for the War King's legendary greatsword there? The story goes that ages ago the War King united the land under his exemplary leadership. Even the sword he carried became the stuff of legends. It's said to be of stunning, awe-inspiring craftsmanship. I've traveled many leagues in hopes of seeing it, and in fact, it's been 10 years since I first set out. It's just that Mount Volcano is a veritable den of monsters. No doubt I'd die before I found it. That's why I figured I might enlist someone so princely in my stead. Of course, I'll reward you handsomely, and you're sure to find other treasure there too. What say you? It's hard to turn down treasure. We might find something we could use against Luis, or if not, we could sell it and buy something that is useful. What do you think? Want to go to Mount Volcano and look for the legendary greatsword? Let's look for it. You'll really do it. You have my gratitude. I shall, of course, prepare a suitable reward. Not to mention the sword's yours to keep. I just want to see it. Nice. If we can swing it, then we get treasure and a legendary sword on top of it. Sounds kind of worth it to me. Remember, the great sword is sealed within Mount Volcano. I think we already have it.
Let's see. And right there's a labyrinth.
So the great sword is sealed within Mount Volcano. Actually, wait. We might have it in our possession already. Serious? Man, I see it. Here you go. Hand it over that. It's rusty, but you can see the splendor of the design beneath. Stay right here. I must polish this. Wow, so shiny now. So ornate. So this is the legendary greatsword. Actually, no. Judging by the ornaments, this was created well after the War King's time. Something else entirely. I think in the end, the legendary greatsword is perhaps another myth, and I've wasted 10 years of my life searching for it. My parents would no doubt laugh if they could see me now. If you just stayed home and tended the fields, you would have been a happier man, they'd say. It's probably time to give up on my dream, isn't it? I should head back home. It's too early to give up. I mean, who knows? The world's a big place, and the sword could still be out there somewhere. Maybe we'll stumble on it. Come to think of it, you're not so different from the War King. He had a mysterious power to move hearts, and his efforts changed the world. And here's someone doing the same thing, standing right before me. Perhaps the legendary sword isn't so far-fetched after all. Thank you. You've given me the hope that the legendary greatsword is still out there somewhere. But first off, I'm due for a trip home, and when I've saved enough money, my journey will resume. Oh, and I promised you a reward. Please, don't be modest. It's yours. Interesting.
All right.
Shit. Beloved greatsword. It's no legend, but it should serve you well in battle. Just what we need on a journey like ours, wouldn't you say? You say you're on a journey too, Well, perhaps maybe one day you really will stumble on the legendary greatsword. If you do, I hope you'll come show it to me. In the meantime, I'm in your corner, O future king. Huh. You serve the rest. Fancy that? The rest of you shoot by the water merchant. Pure nectar. Wow. Okay. Talk to her or him, rather. Sell the things? No. Appraise the things? No. Buy the things? Nothing. Okay. We're good. Do, 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 do. Yeah, fine. I think we got all the armor we need. Whoa. Jesus Christ, man. Shit's gone crazy. Madness. Madness has taken the city. Water. What? Buy the things. Buy the thing. Buy the thing. Mine. Right. And they've got everything. More. 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 You're fine. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. What have we got today? I don't even know. Okay. Feel free to buy a few evil eye talismans from the masked shopkeeper. Masked? Shopkeeper. Oh, right, that guy. I remember. Okay. Hi. Y'all. Almighty Panacea. Evil eye talisman. I've got two. Almighty. We got one. Wow. Check the bounties. You want to see the contract? I'm counting on you, Your Highness. Yes. Much obliged for taking this contract. Everyone else has been reluctant to take it. See, this place, well, back during a famine, a plan was hatched to save food. It involved abandoning the people there and leaving them to die. Of course, it's an antiquated practice these days. Rumor is the resentment of these unlucky people manifested into this monster. But if this creature, the Ordemos, is left as is, it's highly likely that it will start to terrorize the neighboring areas as well. That said, if the superstitions don't deter you, by all means, take it down. What do you think? Will you do it? Yeah. I knew you looked dependable. The place is called the Abandoned Path. Ordemos won't show its face willingly. You have to get its attention first by going after the Rigopetia, a type of snake monster. The snake has sharp senses, so it reports any intruders to Ordemos, which steps in to do the fighting. They've got something of a symbiotic relationship. Once you've taken down Ordemos, bring me back the blood-stained talon. You'll get the reward after turning that in. The informant should have more details too. Well, I'm counting on you. Cool. I see. Thing is, we'll need to access the forest path by land. Flying's too risky, given the volatile weather in the mountains. Okay. And a chief. Seems there's more than monsters causing trouble nowadays. This contract will require you to assassinate founder Sistus. the leader of some religious fanatics. And by religion, I don't mean sanctism or even the pagans. This is just some nameless sect out there proclaiming death to be the true salvation. They believe that if they die before the world is destroyed, they'll be reborn in a different one. They say the world of today is fated to end, and dying is our only means of rescue. If they kept their delusional fantasies to themselves, it wouldn't be our problem, but now they're attacking people near Grand Trad in the name of salvation. Yeah, that's going too far. They're no better than common bandits. Indeed, security in Grand Trad's bad enough with all that's going on, so this death cult is pushing us over the edge. Some have even started sympathizing with their ideology. By all accounts, it's chaos in Grand Trad right now. So please, for the sake of Grand Trad, end these attacks by ending Bandit Chief Sistis. Leave it to us. Thank you. Frankly, there's not a moment to lose. Just between you and me, I've heard they got their hands on a secret weapon that can kill people en masse, and brought it to their hideout. It's pathetic that they got such a thing under our noses, but the military has its hands full keeping the peace and hunting down monsters. We need you right now. Bring me the Founder's Hatchet after the job's done. Deliver that, and you can get the reward. The informant has ideas. They're holed up in north of Grand Trad, disgraced ruins. Okay. Huh. Who'd think there'd be ruins way out here? Just what are they planning in there? It's pretty far, but if we fly there, we should arrive before the day ends.
We'll face danger here.
Coca Mordos, Terror of the Skies. I need someone to defeat the great bird monster, and you're probably the only ones who can do it. It's legendary throughout Oceania. They say it's a Cocasados that's lived for hundreds of years, growing enormously strong as a result. In the past, it's appeared near Brylehaven. Each time, a delegation is formed and dispatched to kill it, but they've all failed. The best they could ever do was wound it, but each and every time it just fled back to some skybound ruins. So it flew back to its perfect little hiding spot, and no one could chase after it, until we came along with the Skyrunner. Guess it really is up to us. Let's take it. Thank you. As it stands, the city's on the verge of succumbing to a total panic. In truth, the rumors about the beast are more worrying than the damage it's caused directly. The great monster bird brings plague and famine with it, they say. Plague? Is there any truth to that? It's just superstition. But in this day and age, the panic caused by such rumors can spread instantly, like flames across a parched field. The idea of this plague is adding anxiety to an already chaotic situation. A riot could break out at any moment. Then we've got to stop it. So where can we find this bird? You know those mushroom-shaped rocks out in the Brylehaven Sea? At the top of one of those, there's a ruin known as the Manor of the Ascendant. Seems that bird happened upon the ruins some time ago and decided it'd be the perfect nest. It's not a place that just anyone can get to. There's undoubtedly plenty of danger waiting for you up there, but there are also rumors of fabulous treasure. At any rate, if you manage to slay Cocamordos, bring me the cockatrice crest as evidence. I'll give you your reward then. Yeah, informant, we know. Yeah. I see. This place is on a rock, right? Ruins on top of a rock sure is weird, huh? But we should be able to get there if we fly.
And right there's a labyrinth.
Okay. You good? Thanks, sir. Yeah. Yeah. We did that. Sun Lumio Street. Talked to classy woman in front of the tavern. Okay. Do that. This one. Might as well talk to the deferent staff for that thing.
The world belongs to Lord Louis. The world belongs to Lord
This guy. Have you forgotten me already? Some people know me as the Queen of Cuisine, though I suppose that title is a little presumptuous to use in the company of an actual prince. Oh, right. We met in Martira. You used to be a chef within the royal palace. Are you still on your journey to perfect the art of cooking? Correct. I once again have need of your talents. That unique point of view that allows you to create such unexpected and powerful dishes. I'll hear you out.
Whatever will I do?
During the course of my travels, I thought constantly crossed my mind. In times such as these, what can I cook to ease the hunger of those struggling to survive? I speak of those who cannot afford gourmet cuisine. The most they can hope for is simple fare, which fills the stomach but leaves the heart empty. Therefore, what the world needs is a dish that, while comprised of plain ingredients, brings with it a colorful sweetness that brightens the drudgery of everyday life. A dish that's simple yet exciting. I like that idea, but honestly, I have no clue how to make something like that. When I think of food that quickens my pulse, the first thing that comes to mind is a sweet flavor. Nourishing lumabes are a must. And so that everyone, from wee children to the elderly, may eat it in comfort, a fluffy texture must be perfect. I see, so we just need to make a dish that uses lumabes as a fluffy texture. Correct. If you manage to whip up a dish that seems promising, simply return here and tell me all about it.
Give it a shot.
The world belongs to Lord Louis.
That aroma. So you brought a dish with you. I will need to judge its worthiness, so please show me what you have. Indestructible honey cake is probably it. You can then hand her an indestructible honey cake. Yeah. So this is the dish that you have chosen. It seems that you brought me an unremarkable brownish baked good. I suppose this will do. Allow me to taste it. This is, Oh no. We made her cry. Was it really that horrible? In days long past, within a kitchen bathed in the warmest sunlight, my mother cooked for me, with whatever ingredients she had on hand. The flavor of this cake takes me back. A gentle sweetness to warm the heart, and a soft texture that recalls the innocence of childhood. Yes, this is exactly what I've been seeking. So, I guess that's alright then, huh? Yes. If I apply the techniques... 10 seconds. If I apply the techniques used to create this dish, I should be able to turn any plain old kitchen vegetable into an irresistible baked good. Thanks to you, I think I will be able to create what I've been seeking. Cooking that tastes good is easy to make and brings happiness to those who eat it. You have exceeded all expectations. As promised, I present to you this reward. The gossip surrounding you has been very positive as of late. Right. As such, I've added a bonus to your earnings. Please accept it along with my gratitude. Lord of the Lake.
All right.
Yeah. Well, meeting you has taught me how narrow my view of the culinary world truly was. I still have much to learn about food, as well as people's hearts. My journey must go on, and along the way, I will teach this new recipe that you've inspired to all that I meet. Someday, I hope that my cooking will bring smiles to hungry people all across the country. You can do it. Oh, that is most kind of you to say. Of course, I have not forgotten my promise to you. When my journey ends, I still intend to return to the royal capital. Until then, you've your own duties to attend to as well, yes? I should hope that the promise of my delicious cooking will motivate you on your own journey. I look forward to serving you. Until that time, I bid you farewell. Godspeed, Your Highness. Okay, Penetrate Japan, you'll be surprised to find good dough there. Really? I mean, would I be surprised to find good dough there? I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Hello. Closure. Eh? What brings you all into church? Godot, we should be asking you the same thing. Do I really look so out of place within a place of worship now? Well, yes, I suppose I do. We have lost both His Eminence Ford and Umbrella, and now the city is overrun with Luis's rabble. I must admit, even I have come to the point where I've lost my way. I dedicated myself to the protection of sanctism, but now find myself without the means to do so. I have become what Rella refers to as the weak. No, based on her words, I have been weak all along, incapable of doing anything on my own. Chief of the monk army in name only. I recognize it now, and yet, even with our leaders gone, I still believe in God. Though I know not what I can do to help, I surmised that if I couldn't stand tall within the church, then nothing would get done. Rest assured, I have no intention of making an enemy of His Highness the Prince either. From this point on, if you require the assistance of the church, I shall lend you my ear. Now then, what may I do for you? Wow, didn't expect that. But this means that Rella's words managed to reach even someone like him. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we don't need those. Anything worthwhile? No, not really. Okay. If you so wish, back to the inn to purchase info on the disgraced ruins from the informant, and also all the ingredient notes if you plan on stocking up on any food to cook when we're traveling on our Gong Runner. I'm not really planning to do any of that. The cooking part just takes time, and I don't much care. And we already did all of it. To the honeybee.
Let's go.
Informer. Yep. Let's go. Go, Zealot of the Dead. The leader of that particular group of bandits is a man known as Sistus. Word is, he's a drifter who hails from Alderbury. That bloke is motivated purely by greed, and he's got a particular taste for gold. Perhaps tossing some out during the battle will be enough to distract him. Sounds like this will be a fight where skills that use money should be particularly effective. Other than that, he's apparently weak to light magic. Be sure you're properly prepared before going after him. Huh. So despite having a bounty on his head, this guy doesn't sound like he'll be a particularly strong opponent. No, to be honest. Sistus himself isn't a figure of any meaningful significance. However, there is more to this story. The information is still hazy, but apparently there is something far more dangerous in those ruins. The military may have put up this bounty specifically for that reason. A treasure seeker sneaking in there and caught a glimpse. Treasure seeker sneaked in there and caught a glimpse of something. Whatever it was, it's big and peculiar, and it buzzed with an aura of lightning. Lightning. Maybe that means it's capable of using electric attacks. Besides that, you must know at least a little more about this thing. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Whether the thing even exists is questionable. It's hard to separate the truth from the lies on this subject. Regardless, it never hurts to be prepared. If you still intend to head over there, make sure you're ready for anything. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna skip these and... I just want to get every note. Get every informant thing I possibly can. Yes, no, it's food to cook when you're doing the thing. The runner. Let's do the runner things. Pantry. Washroom. Nah. It's still day 26 of September.
Alright. Where to?
Martira. Thurfauer? I guess. Let's move to Martira next. There's a bunch of new dialogue, and the ferry from before shows up again at Cattle Racket Road. If you listen to the crowd near the King's Rock, you'll find that the people here still strongly believe in us. That's good. I like that. Don't we want to finish this off? Hello? Yeah, nothing for me. Okay.
Now what am I to do?
Murmurs. Rumors and shit. The dread times are upon us. Hello. Yeah. Potion of Blight. Martira. What? Okay. It's whatever. Weird. Thing. If you talk to the gate guard to the northeast, he'll show his thanks by giving you a miraculous mead. Okay.
Alright
Kriegante Gate. Next on the list is Port Brilehaven. There is even a request for us. Alright. Dupe. Good.
Alright. Where to?
Seabury Street. Okay. Is it really weather? I don't know, man. The jury's still out on that shit. Okay. You should start working on creating all the vessels and masks for the Summoner and Mass Dancer lineage archetypes. The Wary Shopkeep here sells one of the following white masks each on these days of the week. Flames Day, Waters Day, Arbor's Day, Metals Day. It's got... and then Idol's Day, it has none. I assume. Kinda want to see what I've not done yet. Where was the dude with the plans? Square? Moore's Ghost. What do we need the most?
Now, where was it?
Yeah. Alright, what don't we have enough of?
Please, do make yourself comfortable.
Masks. Alright, so we need Wizard. Well, we need another Wizard's mask. I'm thinking we need Elementalist more than Warlock. Cool. Mage we should do. Wizard and Hermit, white mask. Alright, we need Magician. Mage Knight needs Hierophant. And Paladin requires Mage Knight's mask. Hanged Man white. General. Judgment. Devil. Hierophant. Cast automatic stat boosting skills on the wearer. Adds resistances to light and dark. Royal Masked Dancer only. Royal. Okay. Fascinating. We'll probably get to that later. I don't know. What is today? I can't really tell from in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come again.
Today is Flames Day.
Alright then.
Yeah, I don't know. Full Magician, Priestess, Empress, and Emperor. I don't even know, man. Hi. Magician? Maybe.
Can we talk?
Yeah. Alright. Can only have one. No, wait. I can have all? Yeah. I don't have to choose. Just get them all. Okay. You can also find a kind old man who's been taking care of Hector, Liddell's dog, and made sure to keep the metal colonization at bay. Find a kind old man who's been taking care of Hector. Do I really care? It's you. Oh, to think I would be able to meet His Highness the Prince. Hey, wait, that dog, it's Liddell's? You know this pup, then? I picked up this sweet boy while he was in a bad way down by the harbor. Picked him up? I did. He'd been abandoned there, all covered in wounds. Now, what craven soul would do such a thing? Well, the thing is, I can still see the signs of colonization. But don't you worry none. I studied all that at the Mage Academy. I've taken all the appropriate precautions to keep the Mogla from having negative effects on him. You're sure? Well, as long as you're confident he won't attack you. Attack? Don't be ridiculous. He's a gentle soul. I'm sure his previous owner loved him very much.
It was all in vain.
Normally, I'd try to reunite him with his real owner so he's not stuck with some feeble old fella like me. But with the world as it is, I fear the worst, so I'll do my best to care for him by myself. Yeah, a lot happened between us and Liddell, but none of it was Hector's fault. He's just an innocent dog, and we'll have to atone for what we did to him someday. Damn. Maybe. Merchant's Bazaar. Not much to do here, but you can find ex-candidate Goddard having a change of heart as he wishes us luck. Uh-huh. Goddard. Why? Why Goddard? Angler Square Inn. Gabby Mustari across from the Greatest Catch Tavern. Chat with him and he'll let us in on a secret, giving us the request that. I like requests. We just gave that money away and never got it back. Yeah. Yeah. We made a bet and we never collected on it. Yeah, I think we could just Angler Square Inn. Or Inn Square. We are in the square of inns. This guy, right? Yeah.
Hello.
Well, going out of your way to talk to the Mustari like me, I admire your pluck, lad. You've piqued my interest, so let me share something with you I picked up in a tavern. It's about that old structure called the Forsaken Tower, north of town there. It's teeming with powerful monsters, and none who step inside have ever stepped back out. I heard there's 3 such towers in the world. and apparently the number itself isn't significant. Anyway, to look at you and Elda with a fairy in tow, you wouldn't happen to be the hero who saved the island, would you? In that case, I think there's something in particular you should hear. Consider this, top secret. Apparently, there's some sort of legendary monster at the top. I've heard it's got something to do with a trial for obtaining a forbidden power. And that's about all I could tell you. Anyone who's looked into it hasn't survived to tell the tale. But considering you dealt with the dragon god and saved our island, if a forbidden power is real, I'd want it to go to a hero like you. I've no doubt the chief would agree, so I'll leave it to you to see if this legend rings true. If you want to dive a little deeper into the trial, try the informant in the tavern. I get a lot of my information there.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Alright. Trial of the Dragon. The more you risk, the more you stand to gain, I should hope. I'll be shoving off now, though. Best of luck out there.
All right.
Forbidden Tower and a Forsaken Tower. Fun. Shall we check it out? Forbidden Tower in a Forsaken Tower. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Hey you. Potion of Blight, Brylehaven, don't care, man. I'll buy it anyway because I can. Great Avian of the Manor. Manor of the Ascendant is another of these places with fancy names. You can't get there without flying, so who knows who the hell built it. As it's nearly unapproachable, most folk forget it exists. However, recently I heard a creature with a bounty placed on it fled there. That'd be the Kokomordos. You heard of a Kokosandos? It's similar to one of those. Like a Kokosandos, it prefers its prey soft and squishy, so it'll try and reduce your defense. You'd better prepare ways to harden your defenses and use them often. Thankfully, it's also weak to ice. As long as it doesn't come down from there, you're the only one who can defeat it. Good chance to show off, don't you think? If you come back safely, you'd better tell me how it went. Best of luck, friend. Received a scrap of paper. Forsaken Tower. Hey, I heard something's happening at the Forsaken Tower. Do you know anything? Oh. The reckless type, are you? Heh, I like that. Unfortunately, I don't have any reliable information. But how about a legend? The trial to obtain this forbidden power. Apparently, to pass, you have to fight a ferociously mad bastard of a monster. Long ago, a traveler returned from the tower and told this tale. According to him, the monster is an enormous beast unlike any in this world. It takes any attempt to ward against its attacks as an affront. That devastating blow in retribution is a terror to behold. And that's all I know. No mention of what it looks like or anything. Might all just be a load of old bollocks anyway. Anyway, no one believes in such fairy tales these days, but it's true that something unusual is happening at the tower. Anyway, that's all I've got. If you want to find out what this trial really is all about, you'll have to go see for yourself. And he didn't give me a note for it. I guess there's not anything noteworthy about it, so whatever. Informant. We did that. Dragon Trial request we received earlier, yeah. Warp to Edria.
Alright. Where to?
We're in Edria. Adeni? Dragon Statue Plaza. Edeni informs us more about the trial appearing at the towers, and we get Trials of the Dragon Hero's Rest request. Feel free to stop by the Golden Deer Hearth to purchase info. Hello there. I apologize for bringing this up at a time like this, but I have something I thought I should tell you. Lately, I've been searching through some old histories to review our true traditions. I discovered something about a set of towers scattered throughout the country. Tower? Like that one place, right? Yeah, we're familiar. Oh, is that so? Then, that makes things simpler. According to the books I've read, when turmoil rocks the world of men, a sign will appear in the towers 3. 3 trials for 3 towers. Upon the hero who proves thrice worthy, a forbidden power that has been sealed away in this world will be bestowed. Essentially, 3 towers will appear, each with their own trial, and then whoever conquers them will obtain some kind of great, unprecedented power. The nature of this power is unknown. However, judging by the description of worthy hero, I sense these are trials of not only sheer strength, but honor, and other like qualifications. Then the trials seek to test if one is worthy of power, and overcoming it confers one with the honor. Somehow it reminds me of a royal magic. I dread to think about what would happen if Luis obtained it. I would much prefer it in your hands, but what do you think of it? Will you undertake these trials? One tower is apparently south of our island here. It is called the Spire of Blind Faith, and it is known by some of the islanders. But for precise information, you'd best ask the informant. I hear there's a monster that's taken up residence there, so it might not hurt to go in with a bit more protection.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Thank you.
As for the remaining 2 towers, Mystari living outside the island might know something about them. We've got a good handle on the story. Mystari outside the island are rare, so it leaves a pretty strong impression when we do happen to meet one. Oh, have you? I have few methods of learning about things beyond the island's purview, so I've asked certain people to act as my eyes and ears. To be frank, I believe these trials will be dangerous ones. The books even say countless are those who have lost their lives. But I believe if anyone can overcome them, it's you. That's why I wanted to inform you of it so urgently. Heroes of our island, I pray for your good fortune in battle, and I hope this legend turns out to be a mighty power that you can use for the good of the world. Good to know. Feel free to stop by the Golden Deer Hut to purchase info. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yo. Spire Blind Faith Trial. Ah, you heard about the Spire Blind Faith from the Chief, did you? I'll tell you what I know about the trial there. As you've heard, no one really knows too many specific details. It would help if anyone who went ever came back. But it's said that a long time ago there was a man who fled from the tower, and with his dying breath he scrawled these words. The beauty of the purple flames invites only death. Should you fall from for their temptation, it is your life that will turn to ash. It doesn't read like a will, so we assume it's a warning. Hard to say what it means with any certainty. But the man was clearly haunted, so something in that tower must be truly terrifying. I interpret it as a strong suggestion that you would need protection from fire to go in. Certainly couldn't hurt. And that's all I know. I can't imagine anything called a trial would be easy, but I have faith in you. Proceed to scrap a paper. Okay. Your Mass Soldier Garden Chief's house gifts you with Hero's Leaf of Light. Yet again. Ba-ba-boo. Blah, blah, blah. I'm getting tired, man. Things are happening. Things are odd, strange, weird. Hi. Do not worry about the people of this island. Some have grown fearful, but their trust in you is unshakable. I will protect the chief and this island with my life, even if I must fight Luis to do it. Well, I suppose you're the one who will be actually crossing swords with the blackguard. I'll pray for your victory with all my heart, Your Highness. Token of support. Yay! Okay. If you check the King's Rock, you'll find that the village has their faith placed in us. Yeah. There are also a couple fairies near the genial water cellar talking about a king and fairy queen, which were mentioned by other fairies when we were at the ancient elven sanctum. Okay, whatever. Our last stop is Altaberry Heights. But we're not going to do that just yet. We are going to... here, I guess, to the plaza, to buy some vessel-making things. Vessel makings. Or, vessel making, I don't know. Shrewd, was it, I can't remember. This guy? This guy. Yeah. You. Yeah, get that too. You. He doesn't have any more. I don't know, man. You seeds. No. Got some superior seeds, man. Okay, so we're going to Altaberry. Altaberry Heights. Lunlumo Approach. Altaberry Heights is under the Blight weather effect. The Mag broker here has the highest Mag to Reeve rate. 1 to 10 base, 1 to 16 with Brigida's Bond, rank 6 ability. So, if you must earn some money fast, you can get it here. I wouldn't advise doing this because Mag is way more valuable in the long run. I'm gonna put about 100,000 in. Because we can. We're going to be grinding later, so I mean, sure. Bah. Give it another. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we're good. Okay. What are we up to? Blue Sky Bridge. Upper or lower? Upper. Enraged Mustari at the Upper Blue Sky Bridge, and of course, tells us about the third tower. You'll receive Trials of the Dragon, Bygone Legacy. Now, of all times, knowledge of the tower finally in hand. Such woe is me. Did he say tower? Probably the same tower Edeni was talking about, right? An elder with a fairy. You wouldn't be the heroes who saved the island, would you? 1,000 pardons, I've gotten excited and raised my voice, haven't I? I'm a Mustari researcher, you see, conducting an academic investigation into the island's folklore. Within them, the one thing that's drawn my interest lately is the legend of the Three Towers. I've finally managed to pinpoint the location of one of these three spires, the Tower of Insolence, just north of this very town. However, it seems the tower's a monster's den, positively infested, as it were. Given my current fortitude, I've regretfully had to put the requisite field work on indefinite hold. Yeah, indeed, this must be the trial of the tower spoken of in the old tales, the one which grants a forbidden power to whomsoever completes it. Oh, but inspiration has struck me like lightning. It occurs to me that perhaps, indeed, the hero that saved the island might well have hardiness enough to complete such a trial. If there really is some forbidden power to be obtained, I'm sure it's safer in the hands of our illustrious hero. But I suppose that, having heard such astonishing tales, you're curious as to their veracity. Is it certifiably true, or is it as tall as the highest rise your mind can conjure? Well, there's but one way to know for certain. And that's to walk your way to the highest point of the Tower of Insolence, north of Altabury. Oh, and do ask an informant for the proper details. You'll be able to learn more about the trial itself as well, I presume.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Damn. That's a big rank. Quite glad the endeavor of the tower is in the hands of one so capable. I'm beaming, in fact. That is a hero's charge.
I'm off then.
And with that, I take my leave. Ever further research awaits me. Fare thee well.
That sounds right.
He talked up that tower enough to get me curious. We should look into it if we have the time. No kidding. Southwest, you can spot a gentle merchant. She simply asks us to take it easy and bathe in the hot spring nearby. Receive deliver hot spring water. Southwest. This way? Or this way? Probably this way. Hey, there she is. Hey, you. Excuse me, could you possibly be the prince? There are all manner of unpleasant rumors floating around, but I don't believe a word of them. In truth, I've had my eye on you since the exhibition. And then, after learning that your lineage was as remarkable as your deeds, I knew for certain you are worthy of being the next king. To show my appreciation for you, Your Highness, I have prepared a special promotion of sorts. I call it the Warm Heart Full Wallet Hot Spring Campaign. You have but to bathe in a hot spring, Your Highness, and you'll receive a reward. If you put some of the hot spring water you bathed in into this vial and bring it to me as proof, I'll have 30,000 reeve to give you. Is that acceptable? So you're just gonna pay us to take a bath? Seems weird, shady even. Why? His Highness works so hard to save his people. I just want him to have a moment to relax and to offer a little extra monetary support. That is my sole desire. Will you accept this vial as a token of this humble merchant's goodwill? No problem. My word, such kindness. It is an honor to know you believe in me. The hot spring is here, underneath Blue Sky Bridge. A bit gloomy, I know, especially being that it's only open at night, but the baths are a slice of heaven. You can always find me here. Please, let me know when you've acquired the spring water.
Give it a shot. Okay then.
So there's hot spring underneath Blue Sky Bridge. Well, head there if you want to take a bath at night. Seems that after Grand Trad, Altabury Heights has it the roughest with all the chaos. Feel free to stop by the Skyward Tavern to purchase info. Bounty and Dragon Trial from the informant. Okay. Where was it? Sky Tavern, yes. Hello. Tower.
Keep this to yourself.
I hear something truly formidable has appeared in the Tower of Insolence. It's been going around among those of us in the information business, but the rumors are all based in legend, so naturally I'm somewhat skeptical. Would you mind telling us what you know? I pride myself on my information being factual, so know that what I'm about to tell you is merely speculation on a legend. A very long time ago, there was a man who returned from the tower. I can't speak to the veracity of this man's statement, but he claimed, a foul, miasma-ridden body none can pierce, and a glare that will curse you, your children, and your children's children. He left this mysterious message and then vanished. Just what did he see in there, I wonder? Logically, perhaps it refers to a monster immune to all attacks that curses its enemies? Yet I merely offer my interpretation on an ancient legend. I feel like I'm disgracing my reputation just telling you the tale. Still, I have to admit, I am curious about what's actually in the tower. Do tell me if you find out. Just don't do anything that'll get you killed. According to my sources, it's true that a monster has appeared at the abandoned path. As you may know, that's the forest where a group of people were said to have been abandoned, all for the sake of reducing the amount of mouths to feed during a famine. That story is merely a rumor, and even if it were true, it all happened a long time ago. Despite that, people still avoid going near that place. That may be why no one noticed the monster until recently. The beast is in Ordemos, and it appears to have made the area its new home. It's a bipedal giant that becomes absolutely unmanageable once it goes berserk. When it builds up its strength, its attacks become absurdly powerful. After it powers itself up, you'll need to prioritize dispelling its power. To do so, it'll overextend itself, making it become weak. Seems like it's weak to dark. However, it'll repel electric, so don't bother with that. Thankfully, there are no villages in the area, but it's only a matter of time before it makes its way over to the populated area. So please, eliminate it. I plan to... Okay. Right. Basilius should be nearby. Let's accompany him to meet up with Vinka. Okay.
Guess there's nothing to be done about it.
You seeing this guy? Proper weird looking. If it's Luis who's behind it, then we've got one more reason to smack him down. But scrambling around will do us no good. Even the easy things will just go to rot. Just gotta take it slow and do what we can for now. Hey, you got a moment free? Remember that job Vinka mentioned last time? I want to help him out, so he'll get himself healed at the church. Let's head out. You serious? Thanks. Let's teleport over to Brawleyhaven right now.
Hey,
Right. We're here to help. What's wrong? You look rough, mate. Everyone looks rough under a sky like this. Let's get on to the details. You know, Night Prowler, shady club. Some types have been using the place to make under-the-table deals for igniters. It's a merchant fat cat, what's pulling the strings, of course. Rich as a king, fond of a drink or 10, if you catch me. Made a fortune selling igniters on the black market. So right when he's leaving the club, riding high off his latest deal, that's when I come up from behind and snap his neck. Going for the neck, huh? Wait, no, hold on. You're just gonna kill him? What the hell are you thinking? What am I thinking? I know just as well as I... Well, you know just as well as I, don't you, Basilio? Someone's got to kill people like him. And right now, that's me.
No way.
Oi, don't tell me. All the murders we've been hearing about. Let's hear him out. Wait, let's at least hear him out first. Well, not much else to the story, really. I killed them all.
You having a laugh?
Vinka, why would you... After you two ran, the experiments just got worse. Told us they couldn't afford to risk us running away, had to wear us out properly. Friends made corpses, day after day. Endless pain, hour after hour. Still, they told us we ought to be thankful. Said, at least you pieces of shit can be useful somehow. They tossed me down the chasm with the corpses, too. But I survived, a power growing inside me. Power to tear the sons of bitches living large on their niter-born prophets. Limb from bloody limb. Sounds like fate, don't it? I thought you of all people would understand, Basilio. Trying to make the world a better place. It's your right to hate him, but what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
No.
I can't be a part of this. What? What? Okay. You son of... You're the first of us to make it out. Look at you, dressed up like for your high goddamn society. Where'd you come from? Huh? Where's your family? If Fidelio were alive, I know he'd... Vinka. Get away from me! Don't you ever show your face to me again. You're no family of mine. You're nothing to me. What the hell do I do? Get how he feels, I do. So much that it hurts. But murder is murder. But, damn it. None of this makes any goddamn sense anymore. If Del were here, he could tell me what to do. Find your own answer. You have to think and find your own answer. It's easy to say, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Me and Del, we would have died in there. Day after day, that pain was killing us. There wasn't a day in there I didn't think about killing all the bastards behind the igniters. Still, can't just go around the city killing everyone I want. That's wrong, isn't it? What do I do? Vinka's not backing down from this. I can tell. Hey, what would you... No, never mind. You're not Del. Can't ask you to tell me what to do. But when I've got my own answer for Vinka, you'll stand with me, yeah? When the time comes, I'll be counting on you. Not a problem.
I've got to decide my path now.
Inheritance 3. Give me some time thinking. For today, let's let's just go back. Yeah, kind of a shit day, huh? Stop by the market at Grand Regal's barber shopkeep. Previously sold blue cheese, now refined his craft and sells rainbow Roquefort. The Ishkia artist sells a carpenter pendant. Gives strike resist. Okay. Hear a voice. Is there still no sign of my lovely little relative? Doodly doodly doo. I need to go to places. And the places are not here. They are here-ish. The night market calls to me. Wee! Zoom! Hello. An elder? Yes, yes, yes. Vitality pendant, sapper pendant, dusk pendant, carpenter pendant. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, but okay. I like your stuff. Dusk. Yes, we're gonna buy one of everything. Because we can. Sapper. Yeah. Yay. Okay, we're good. Hey. Doop-a-doo. Blue cheese. Get some of that shit. Oh. Okay. Whatever, fine. We don't care. Return to the other towns and chat with its people, as some of them only appear during the night. Gambling Man is at Port Brylehaven Merchant's Bazaar if you want to claim your winnings. I can still do that? Okay. Wee. You here? You're here. Let's do some accounting then, shall we? Excellent work. You don't disappoint. Here's your winnings. Oh, shit. Nothing beats the thrill of winning, does it? I hope your luck continues. What are we up to? Oh, right. We can, hit the magic shops tonight. See if there's anything new. It might be things new. Nothing new. I am very disappointed. Okay, Vegeta. Vegeta. A new era is almost upon us. Okay.
Intriguing.
Well, the world looks a far cry from how it used to, but somehow that light in your eyes is still the same. You're a funny one, boy. I've been waiting for you. I'd like to speak with you about a decision I've made. Do you have room in your busy diary for me? No problem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Honestly, I was thinking about closing up shop for good, but I see we have one last item of business for today. You didn't notice? 2 children have been following you. They have igniters. I imagine they're here for me. You two. I saw you at the village.
So you remember us. What a shame. Right? I'll bet you didn't think you left any survivors. Right?
Everyone we know is dead! You killed them! I see. So, you're here for revenge. Is that it?
The church did this to you.
The church was the one that did this to you.
What are you talking about? The Sanctus told me all about it. They said you set the whole village on fire. That's why they gave me this igniter. They said killing isn't wrong when you're punishing the wicked. I see. You. My apologies. But I'd appreciate if you didn't interfere. No matter what happens.
Okay.
Understood.
This is your first time killing someone, I take it. I hate to break it to you, but you should have finished the job without saying anything. You realize you just gave yourself away. Now I might dodge. But that's a chance at survival I didn't have before. Might easily be enough to turn the tables and kill you. And what's the exit plan after you've done the deed? How do you get out of the city before they find my corpse? Or did the Sanctus forget to mention these details? The church thought they'd use you to kill me. That? Or they were hoping I'd kill you. No! You're lying! If you don't have it in you, then I suggest you save your revenge. You're not fooling us! It's a painful thing, to live your whole life running away, carrying your sins on your back. If you ask me, it might even be harder than killing someone. You'll watch me die again whenever you close your eyes. You'll smell my blood, hear the rasp of my final breaths, see my eyes cloud. Again, and again, and again. That's what lies down this road. It's a dark path to walk, alone, with the weight of your despair. Your heart won't let you trust again, nor will it let anyone save you. But you still have time to turn back.
There's nowhere left for us to go.
I've prepared living spaces at my research facility. And I meant to give people like you a safe home. What? What are you talking about? You think we trust you? I know how easy it is to lose all your peace and hope in an instant. And now that you've seen that firsthand, I can't fault you for doubting me. But just once. Just one more time. I want you to think of your future and get the help you need. It's a hard thing to crawl up out of hell. But the first step is having the courage to believe. But if I lived in your place, you'd just kill me! If I wanted to kill you, I'd have done it already. I'm not saying you have to trust me right away. Believe me. I have a hard enough time trusting people myself. But isn't this what you two really want? To believe in people, and believe in your own happiness. Thank you. I'll show you the way to the research facility now. That took incredible bravery, you two. I can already tell you have a better life than mine ahead of you. And a more peaceful and gentle future. Greater than anything we could imagine. Is about to dawn. The two of them fell asleep as soon as they found their room. Must have been the first sleep they'd had in days. Can't imagine how nervous they must have been. We have to protect them. We can't let this place be destroyed. Suppose that means I can't afford to close down the shop just yet. I'll keep selling igniters for now. But I'll only stock models with limiters, meant to dampen their destructive force. And I'll offer a bargain for the people to trade in non-limited igniters towards buying my wares. Against the church's campaign, it'll barely make a difference. But it'll buy some time until you take the throne, right?
Smart.
But I expected no less.
Well, once your heart's set on something, your brain tends to... It's a small gesture, at best. A pretense of change. But it's enough. As long as it can give those children a little hope. I trust you to brighten our world. Give it the surge of hope it needs. Take the throne, and lead us forward.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. And that's what I intend to do, after all.
Carefree as ever. But it's somehow still encouraging. I was always afraid of telling the truth. I built igniters into a shell around my life. On the inside, I figured I had nothing. I was nothing. Just a hollow parody of a person. But even knowing how weak I really am, you refused to abandon me. Thanks to you, I've come to know hope again. So I'll believe in that hope, and try to live my life to the fullest. That's my decision, and I'll stick by it. Thank you, young man, for giving me the courage to live again.
Yeah.
The traitor and iconoclast Brigitte, keeper and heriter of the merchant's virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire of trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within you. By the grace of her newfound powers, work to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
Thank you for helping me embrace
Tycoon. And Inheritance 4 for merchants.
No doubt there are countless people out there suffering, enduring unimaginable pains at this very moment. But you can show them that their world is not a living hell. Not when you have your own vision for it. I'll be waiting for the day it comes true.
Huh. That's cool.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 30 days remain.
Day of the Hero starts on the dawn of October 27th. But we do have to consider recovering your approval rating, so let's aim to have things cleared at least 2 days before. Which means we have until October 25th to do as we wish. We'll have our hands full with getting people back to normal and getting your support back while we're at it. That reminds me, Badland was telling me about Alderbury's Opera House. They're done with renovations, and apparently you could go see plays there now. He's certainly a showman, that one. And seeing as we've still got time, it may be a good idea to stop by the hot spring in Alderbury. It is just as important to rest our fatigued bodies and spirits. We'll get back to that.
Shall we?
Okay, save. separate slot because I've made mistakes. And we'll go Basilio or not. You should convince him to act and accompany him to find it. What, I can't? Why can't I? Well, it says Basilio rank 6.
Alright.
Apparently it's wrong. Oh, that's the 28th. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong day. Okay. So we're doing Barden rank 8 and Katharina Bond rank 8. So Gauntlet Runner, Pantry Washroom, then we go do those. As the world is ending.
This is... Got it.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Okay, we need to do Barden now. Yeah. Is it really? Is it you? Oh, so it is. Bit of a different air about the... But that's just all the motivation I know you're bursting with. Great stuff. So yeah. So you see, I have another question I want to ask you. You said before that you didn't really want to be king, did you? I knew you weren't lying about it then, but have you changed your mind? You do plan to take the throne now, I do.
Yes.
I understand. And I promise to support you even more. Though that begs the question of what I can even do at this point. I've got to say, you show up at the most perfect time. You do. Do something happen? They're about to announce the governor of Martira again, seeing as it wasn't settled before on account of the landworm. Put another way, I'm about to get the boot. But you've been at my side every step of the way. You deserve to be there at the end.
Gastro's been acting as a proxy since the giant sandworms made the governorship one big open question. Everyone's gathered here today to learn what's what, and then probably to sentence some decks.
It's terrible. You're fine with that?
Accept that man being governor?
The mood in the town's been better recently. Much better than during my time.
I asked you all to gather here so I could speak about Martira's governance. While Barden was recuperating, I was glad to act as his proxy. However, henceforth, I would like Barden to resume his duties as governor.
What's this?
This town's autonomy was initiated by your sheer pluck. At the time, I cooperated only so I could use you for my own ends. But I had a revelation in those moments as the giant sandworm approached. I saw that I cannot even protect myself, much less the people. When you returned here exhausted and in tatters, I regretted everything from the bottom of my heart. My actions are unpardonable.
Sir Gastro. If I go back to governing, it's...
It'll be fine.
You can do it.
Right. I'm just not sure where to start.
except to begin with an apology. My excessive measures frightened you all, and I implemented them because of my own insecurity. I was anxious about whether or not I could keep you safe, so I turned to surveillance and barriers. No more. We'll keep some of our armed forces, but what I really need for security is to have faith in you all. That's why I am not fit to govern.
It's not over yet.
That's right. It's never over. We can still improve this town. And we want you to see it done. Baron, listen. I followed your example and built a defensive barrier myself.
I did too. And I had an idea. We could turn uninhabited houses into shelters.
Things didn't go well before, that's true. But you're not the only one at fault, Baron. This is just as much our town as yours.
Oh, laddies and lassies.
You see? After 2 disasters, everyone has a more mature view of things. You're free to decline. But is that really what you want to do?
Well, now I must apologize. If it truly is what everyone wants, I'll be the governor of Martira again. This time, I won't do anything to scare the populace. We'll have faith in each other, and the town's unity will be known far and wide. And for our first step, I have the perfect suggestion. Step forward, young man. The reason I stand here now is thanks to this fella. He is the hero who saved this town. The one most worthy of the crown. I want us to support him as the future king.
Yes! Barden and a hero together!
Nice.
Come to think of it, I never told you the truth behind that bit of arson. It was this little poor wee un who started it. He didn't mean to, but he touched an igniter some fool had left behind. I only know this because just the other day he came to me begging for forgiveness, all in tears. If I'd known from the start, I would have just thought it a lone accident. And instead, I acted like invaders had infiltrated us. Got my people all terrified.
It's in the past now.
It's already in the past.
You say that, I can't forget it. Ever. Henceforth, I'll be changing my ways. Let's focus on the future now. This region, in fact the whole country, depends on it. Mind if I ask you just one more time? If you think I'm fit to govern?
There is no one more qualified.
No one more qualified for the job than you, Barden.
And you truly believe that? Then I must devote myself to the work even more, so as not to disappoint the future king. Thank you greatly for everything you've done. This only happened because I had your support. Even when I made mistakes, you stuck by my side. I'll return the favor one day. I swear it.
The Honorable Guardsman Barden, Keeper and Heriter of the Commander's Virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of his newfound powers, work to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
You're the one who brought light to this town, to this country.
Warlord. And inheritance slots 4 to the general lineage. Or the commander lineage. Sorry.
Today really is such a bonny day. I'm blessed with the greatest of friends. The townspeople love me, despite all my flaws. And everyone is so... Thank you again. I'm just so happy.
Bard and I talked as old friends for a long time. Thanks to Bard and his strong faith in me, the people of Martira now fully support me. Okay. We're rising again. That's good. We're up some points. Katharina. Of course we're going to her. Yep.
Wait, you?
Huh. Is that you? Something's different. Still the same? I'm losing it. Oh, sorry about that. You got time? Tell me. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. I know what I can do now. You keep your ears open too.
I didn't gather you here just to hand out free money. I did it to help you find good work. Because, see, if you find good work, you don't need to depend on other people. That means you've got no one dragging you along. You decide how you want to live, and you make the most of it. So let's hear it. Want to live on your own terms? I'm sure the answer's pretty clear. We can get there, one step at a time. And today, right here, is your first step.
A pretty speech, no doubt. But who's gonna hire a parapet?
I can answer that. Where I work, there's an old man who said if Katharina vouches for them, he'll hire them. No questions asked.
Sure, but we don't have the skills for a workshop like that.
I know. That's why we're gonna get you some proper schooling.
We're going to erect a facility right here and hire a teacher who will show you how to read and write and perform calculations. You can also learn carpentry, needlework, or medicine. And once you've the skills, you can talk to workshops and trade associations.
I don't care about any of that. I say just give us money. Sounds like a right pain in the arse. There's got to be a faster way than all that.
You think handouts are going to keep you alive? If everyone sits in the cart and no one pulls, would you just sit in the mud till you die?
Oh, come off it. We take what we're owed. It's that easy. Besides, you were the one saying we'd steal it back from the rich.
Things are different now.
It has come a long way.
Yeah, I did say that, but I wasn't right. And for that, I'm sorry. Something stolen is just going to keep getting stuck. You'll start to fear and resent your neighbour. It's an endless cycle of misfortune. How can anyone take pride in living off someone else's work stolen by force? I couldn't. No, we can't steal our way to a good life. We've got to shape our reality with our own two hands. We welcome anyone who wants to be their own change. Here, together, we write our own futures.
Do you think it's possible that I could be a leather worker?
Absolutely.
And I want to try making clothes. I mend all my family's garb, and I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah.
If I dedicate myself to study, might I be a teacher as well?
Yes.
Into all your heads. All this bloody talk about change. Too late for me, I say.
Not by half. So tell me, what do you want to do? We can work on this together.
Always thought it'd be nice to see the ocean. Thought that since I was a kid.
Then learn how to do calculations. If you can do that, I can introduce you to a merchant in Brylehaven.
This is really taking off. It's going to take me a while to get through all these people. I know the Parapets haven't had the best lot in life. I'm feeling more optimistic about our chances these days. Because, I mean, you're going to be a king soon, yeah? Things will really start looking up for us then.
Okay. I need to make sure that the recording does not end right here. Okay. I'll try to live up to your expectations.
Do my best to live up to your expectations.
Good, because I'll be holding my breath. But I won't be sitting on my hands either. Not that we'll rely too much on you. It's gonna have to be a team effort. Though, I guess in an ideal world, we wouldn't need kings.
Yeah.
One king can't make the world a better place. It takes everyone to pull that off.
Exactly. You may be right.
I am, mate. A person who puts their mind to it can change their own world. That much I know. Our paths may be different, but I'll be fighting a good fight with you. And when the going gets tough, or when you feel all alone, you remember me. Because we're fighting together, king or not. No matter what lies ahead for you, we're comrades in arms.
The loyal hunter, Katharina, keeper and heriter of the Brawler's virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of her newfound powers, work to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
My dreams may seem impossible, but I'm not giving them up.
Martial artist. Inheritance 4. Good.
Katharina! Who's here? They've delivered some for us! You lot better save some for me! Wait, come and have a meal with us. Consider it an early coronation ceremony.
Alright. I'm all for free food. Who hates free food? Nobody.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 29 days remain.
Letter, war chest. Yep. Fun money.
Speaking of...
A short way south of Alderbury, there is a forest rich in resources. Hold on. Okay, so I'm probably going to end the part here. More or less. Thank you for watching. Lifeseeker 128. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow. Please. It really helps. Really helps me expand my mind. Alright. More to come. Right after... Well, actually, it is getting pretty late. I'll probably do this scene and then stop for the night. So, I'll just continue. Short way south of Alderbury, there is a forest rich in resources. Even in the coldest winters, snow doesn't pile, and food and firewood are plentiful. Are you talking about the abandoned path? I've heard of it as well. It seems that recently a monster has occupied the place. It's pretty dangerous to just leave something like that be, isn't it? Someone should get rid of it. We've accepted a request to subjugate the bounty already. Let us put our strength on display. Yes.
We ought to proceed.
Basilio. Alright. So we're back here. And I couldn't get to a point where I'm grinding automatically. And it's already midnight. I really shouldn't be voicing characters while my brother's trying to sleep. So Like, follow, subscribe, please. And I'll see you next time. More to come. Be good out there. Bye-bye.